Hey, how's it going? Today we're going to do Jynx in Pokemon Red. And this is actually a really interesting case where a Pokemon might actually do worse in Red and Blue when compared with the Yellow version. I have been making the case for basically my entire time here on YouTube, 5 years. The Yellow version is significantly harder when compared with Red and Blue. But that is not the case today. And to really illustrate that point, I had to do a test before starting this stream. Yeah, it turns out things are how I was suspecting. So we did a Drowsy stream a little while ago. During the Drowsy stream, we found that Brock doesn't exactly work the same way between Yellow and Red. So I want to demonstrate that to you now. This is footage from, or not footage, this is a Pokemon Yellow save state that I've loaded where Jynx is level 8 facing Brock's Onix. I have given my Jynx Ice Punch artificially here just to get into this testing scenario as fast as possible so that I can demonstrate how Brock's AI differs between the two games. So, check this out. I am going to pound the Onix until it goes for Bide, which is slightly less likely in Yellow because it's one of 4 moves and he's randomly selecting his moves. So we got to get him to use Bide first. And then I'm going to put the... There. So he used Bide. I pounded into it. Now I'm going to use Lovely Kiss to put the Onix to sleep. Okay, watch this. Onix fell asleep. Now, Brock has 5 full heals per Pokemon. And his AI usually tells him to use the full heal as soon as one of his Pokemon gets a status condition. Oh, Churro wants to talk about this too. Anyways, if we use Pound... Now, we would expect that Brock is going to full heal the Onix to remove the status condition so that it can continue using Bide. But here's what happens. We use Pound, Onix is fast asleep, we use Pound, nothing happens. Okay? So watch me pound away. We'll just use some more pounds. We're going to pound until the Onix wakes up. It's going to take a while. This is slow. Okay, critical hit. We're doing pretty well. Onix wakes up, okay? But it can't attack because this is Gen 1. Sleep is really good in these games. Now, we have another chance to put it to sleep, and we do, successfully. So Brock is once again not going to use his full heal, and we can continue using Pound. Okay. He's still sleeping. He's not using the full restore, and as long as I'm careful about my execution here, I can always use Lovely Kiss to put the Onix back to sleep. So it reflected damage back at me here because the Bide was finished. But now, Onix is back asleep. This time he's going to wake it up right away with the full heal. Watch. Full heal wakes the Onix up. Okay? So now we understand how this interaction works. If he uses Bide, then we can trap him asleep with Lovely Kiss because he will never use the full heal. Okay? I'm not using Ice Punch because I hacked it in just to get us to this point in the game so that I can demonstrate something about the game to you. Jynx does not start with Ice Punch, so we will not be able to use Ice Punch against Onix. Okay, now we're going to load up Red and Blue. I need to change over a few things, and then I will demonstrate to you how this works in Red and Blue. Oh, sorry, wrong save state. That's a bad save state. Okay, here we go. We are now against... I'm going to stop the timer. People are going to be like, wow, how did you get to Brock that fast? This is just a test. I'm demonstrating things to you. Okay, so here we go. Onix. Onix is more likely to use Bide here because it only has 3 moves, okay? But, let's check this out. Okay, Bide, Pound. Now, we're going to do the same thing we did in Yellow. We're going to use Lovely Kiss to put the Onix to sleep while it's using Bide. Okay, it missed. Okay, it unleashed energy. We have to find it, get it to use another Bide now. Come on. I have to reload the save state. Yeah, it's going to knock me out. Okay, come on, Onix. Cooperate. Cooperate. We need to demonstrate this to everyone. Okay, Bide. There we go. Lovely Kiss. Put it to sleep. Okay, check this out. It's asleep. So now in Yellow version, it just continues snoozing. But in Red version, he wakes it up with a full heal. Why does he wake it up with a full heal in Red when it's using Bide? So his Onix is now using Bide, and we just attacked into the Bide, and it's awake. And now we would have to put it back to sleep if we want to Lovely Kiss it, and then Pound, but then he wakes it up with the full heal and we attack in again. Lovely Kiss. This time it unleashes energy, see? So, yeah, it's really different between the two games. Not only are Brock's Pokemon 2 levels higher than they are in Yellow version, there's also this AI disadvantage for Jynx. So, in Yellow version, I was able to get Jynx a time of 49 minutes and 22 seconds. I believe that's, maybe it's a couple seconds off, but like 49-minute time with Jynx. In Red version, I don't think we're going to be able to do that today. Magmar yesterday got a time of 45 minutes and 50 seconds. Electabuzz got a time of 44 minutes and 49 seconds. I think Jynx is destined for the C tier or the D tier just because of how badly it's going to do against Brock at the beginning of the game. Alright, I got to reset things. 1 second. Then we're going to talk about the base stats and everything that makes Jynx a Pokemon. Okay, Jynx, base stats, 65 HP, 50 attack, 35 defense, 95 speed, and 95 special. This gives it an 18.36 chance to crit in Generation 1. But then things really go downhill. While we do have great special and great speed, we have terrible starting moves. Pound, which is utilizing our base 50 attack, and Lovely Kiss, which I just demonstrated to you why is not going to work against Brock. And if we want a different option, not just Pound and Lovely Kiss to beat his Rock Hard Snake, we are going to have to use Lick, and that comes at level 18. This is not good when we have a medium fast growth rate, which levels up pretty slowly in the early game. Beyond that, we get Double Slap, Ice Punch at level 31, which is kind of unfortunately late to get the elemental move, Body Slam at 39, Thrash at level 47, and Blizzard at level 58, which does have 90% accuracy in Generation 1. Through TM and HM, things are a little bit better. We get the Mega Punch and Mega Kick, Body Slam, Takedown, Double Edge, all the normal stuff you'd expect. Bubble Beam and Water Gun, Ice Beam, and Blizzard, 3 fighting type moves. Seismic Toss may have a niche like it has with both Electabuzz and Magmar, but then we get Psychic. So really, once we arrive in Celadon City, Jynx is going to level up significantly, getting Ice Beam and Psychic, 2 stab moves, and it has Lovely Kiss, which is a really good sleep-inducing move. It has 75% accuracy, which is much better than Hypnosis's 60%. Can you use items during Bide? I cannot because my rules ban items. My rules are only my starter in battle, no items in battle, no glitches or exploits in the overworld, and no using evasion boosting moves until level 100, unless it is the Mimic Double Team interaction from Giovanni. Let's not spam the chat, Dom. 1 times of that message is enough. I meant in a normal situation outside of your rules. I think you can use an item during Bide. Like you could throw a Pokeball at Brock's Onix so that it doesn't accumulate any energy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do that. Or just like heal with a potion or something. Yep. I don't actually know. Healing with a potion might actually decrement the Bide accumulator, because I know with like Leech Life, when you do damage, the damage you deal with Leech Life is not added to the accumulator for Bide. It is the damage you deal with Leech Life minus the damage that you recover. It's like the delta between damage dealt and damage recovered that ends up getting added to the accumulator. So like Parasect can just constantly Leech Life even though Brock is using Bide and it takes like no damage. Fun interactions from Gen 1. Yay! These games are so weird. I love it. Yeah, Jynx doesn't learn Psychic or any Psychic type moves via level up. It's very weird. This Pokemon is weird in every way. And on that theme of weirdness in Pokemon, like Jynx is like freaky weird. Look at his little hands. Like, I don't know what's going on there. Very scary. in the spirit of doing scary Pokemon, we're gonna do Mr. Mime tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on Thursday, and then we're gonna do Lickitung on Friday. So all the weird Pokemon in 1 week. And Jynx is like our hinge between the Electabuzz and Magmar line. The Jynx is kind of their like third. They're like kind of like a little throuple of weird humanoid Pokemon, and then Jynx is like also the hinge to the other weird throuple, which is Lickitung, Mr. Mime, and Jynx. These Pokemon I've always just looked at ever since I was a kid and just been like, these are weird. Like, why is this a Pokemon? Like, it seems more like a human. Like, Mr. Mime and Jynx, so strange. I don't like... these are some of my least favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Anyways, we're gonna play Jynx in red. Yay. I don't think Jynx is gonna do... I actually think that Lickitung will do better than Jynx, which is hilarious, because Lickitung seems like it's much worse. It has base 30 speed, by the way. But Mr. Mime will be great. Mr. Mime is gonna be the best of these 5. Okay, I'm just going to take a drink of water, then we're going to start playing with Jynx. Oh. Okay, here we go. Jynx only. Pokemon Red. First attempt. Let's see how this goes. One thing another solo runner from the community said to me recently that's really stuck with me. He was saying, he's talking about like whose videos he watches to do research for these solo challenges before he tries them himself. He was just saying, I always watch J-Rose's videos to see what level I should be for Brock. I was like, oh, that's actually like a really smart way to do it. Because of his J-Rose's methodology, it's like pretty good to get a sense for the beginning of the game. So I popped on J-Rose's video just before this and saw what level he needed to beat Brock, and it was 18 with Lick, as I was expecting would be the case. Jynx is just too frail. This fight was also not very good, but Jynx is just a little bit too frail to beat Brock faster. We'll probably test it a bit, but like J-Rose essentially does that in his videos where he tries at lower levels and fails a bunch and then levels up eventually. So for this first playthrough, I'm going to play the more conservative approach, and we're just going to go and get Lick as soon as possible. Ian, I don't particularly appreciate comments that are disparaging other creators on the platform. I think that someone like Madriver is just focused on very different things than I am when doing these solo challenges. Like, we can compare people if you want. Like, yeah, like... someone said it, who was it? It was like Ike the Killer or someone said recently, like, about my stuff. It's like, yeah, of course Scott's better because he actually tries to be good at the game. Or like, Madriver is just like, can I beat the game with his Pokemon? He just sits down and tries. He's much more like focused on like the casual experience of like just trying a challenge and seeing how it goes. Whereas I'm like really focused on being like as obsessive as possible and like losing my mental sanity when I can't beat the game with a Pokemon quickly. Doing everything possible to beat the game faster with that specific Pokemon. So we're going to do some Blackout training now to the Light Years Junior Trainer, because I feel like this is the fastest way to level up in the early game. And we can have success here because we have Lovely Kiss. We can't really buy time in an efficient way. Like, I played Growlithe a little while ago. Oh no. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. So we have to Lovely Kiss twice if they wake up. So if it wakes up, we have to put it back to sleep. At least at this level, there will come a level where this is straightforward. But luckily now we should get knocked out pretty quickly when it uses Scratch. Oh yeah, we take a ton of damage. That's great. Not gonna waste much time blocking out there. Surprised you didn't do Jynx on Valentine's Day. It didn't really make sense to do Electabuzz and then immediately after Electabuzz do Jynx and then do Magmar. Like, I really wanted to put Electabuzz and Magmar side by side, so that's why I did it in this order. This training's not going great. Maybe we fight like 1 or 2 bug catchers in the forest first, or we like try and fight Rival on Route 22. The Rival on Route 22 actually might be a good bet with Jynx. Because you could put both of his Pokemon to sleep and then win, getting a lot of experience. And you don't want to backtrack there later because it's so far, if you can avoid it. Well, at least Lovely Kiss has some utility in the early game. Come on, beat us. Beat us. We don't want to knock you out. Beat us. I don't want to have to waste time spamming Lovely Kiss. That's going to be a nightmare. It might be possible actually to spam Lovely Kiss to buy time after we get hit by 1 or 2 sand attacks, because then maybe it'll miss enough that the Sandshrew can knock us out. So there are more like uses for it. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Oh, are you kidding me? There we go. No. Lovely Kiss, you're too accurate right now. Can you be less accurate? 37%. Well, I guess we were winning. No. Thank you. Aw, darn. Alright. 1 second. Not great, but you know, it is what it is. We're working with what we've got. This is Jynx. It's not great. So we're going to go back now and fight the other trainers. I think I'll fight the Rival on Route 22 as well. I'm going to go all the way back for that. One thing you can do that Rodriosi has taught me is black out the guy that has the Kakuna once you get to struggle, and then get some experience from some of his Pokemon. This guy. So we're not going to fight him. We'll fight this guy, though. Yeah, the Brock split might be longer than the whole... I don't think it's going to be that long, but it's going to be pretty long. This is not Abra. Abra is like a whole different story. Out of my way, everyone. Out of my way. Fighting the Rival. We block out to the Rival, it's okay. As long as we knock out his first Pokemon. No, Struggle's a normal type move. So, unfortunately, no. It does not deal typeless damage in Generation 1. We can test it in when we do the optimization portion of the video. We'll probably look at that. We'll try and do as in-depth of a Brock analysis as possible. Wait, that was a Gen 1 miss with Pound. Lovely. At least the Charmander doesn't have Ember. Alright. Rival 1A, no problems. Level 12. We are comparing splits on the right-hand side of the screen between Electabuzz's first playthrough and Jynx's first playthrough. Yeah, Raichu is going to have a terrible Brock split too. It's going to be so bad. Poor Raichu. Alright, where are these tiles that give me encounters? Where are you encounters? Come on. There we go. If we find a Kakuna, I'm going to spam out all my Lovely Kisses. The encounter rate in the forest is lower than it is in yellow version. So if you're looking at this and going like, why are there no Pokemon? It's because the encounter rate is like 8%, whereas in yellow it's 20. Yay! More things making red and blue worse for Jynx. This Pokemon did not get a good. I'm through like 17 of the red version playthroughs. And then I'm through like 120 roughly. I think 119 if I'm being exact for for yellow. But I've done more with yellow, I just haven't ranked them because I did them before my rules and my skill as a player was good enough to feel comfortable ranking them. Yay, get some experience here. Not exactly timed perfectly, but we'll still take it. This year, though, we're going to finish both red and yellow. We'll have 151 of 151 Pokemon ranked in both games this year. This is going to take forever, by the way. I don't know why I'm enjoying red a lot more. It has a certain charm to it. It does have a certain charm to it, I agree. I think I'm also enjoying red a lot more right now, too, but that's because I've played so much yellow. I'm getting to the point, like, not really, but I'm getting to the point where it's like, I'm kind of feeling a bit burnt out on yellow. Like, when I sit down to do a yellow run, I'm like, okay, here we go again. Whereas with red, I'm like, ooh, I'm excited. Let's, like, try this thing out. Like, the game's different in a lot of ways. The trainers are all so much jankier. Yeah. Jynx fan. Yeah, it's your turn. I'm sorry. I'm not super impressed with Jynx, but yes, today is the day we do Jynx. There's, like, from a solo running perspective, there isn't a huge difference between red and blue. There's some small things, like you can catch Sandshrew in blue, and Sandshrew is like a pretty good HM user. You can just use Paris, though. You don't need you don't need Sandshrew. Really, like, if encounters are random, which they aren't in my challenges for ranking purposes, if encounters are random, then you can catch Sandshrew as sort of a backup to something like a Geodude or a Paris, if you want a strength user and a dig user early in the game that can also learn cut. Sandshrew doesn't exist in red, so you can't get it, which kind of like slows you down a bit. What else is different? There's like some differences in prices of items from the game corner. Like Porygon is ridiculously expensive in red, but then not that expensive in blue, I'm pretty sure. It's like 6,000 coins, whereas it's like 999 in the other game. I don't know why they changed that. Like, cool. Kind of weird. Other than that, that's basically it. I have an idea about how I'm going to play. I do intend to play Pokemon Blue on the channel. I think that's the difference between coins for Porygon. It's really weird. Like, every time I look at it, I just know there's some weirdness with, like, coins in the game corner between these games, and I have no idea why they made the difference. Yeah, I think the training is probably better to do outside the forest, because the forest encounter rate is so bad. I agree with you, Rodriosi. Next time we'll be doing the training, like, south of Pewter City. I think that's probably the spot to do it in. I'm saving here just in case I beat him. I don't want to beat him yet. Yeah, I intend to do a missing no run this year. Alright, let's go. We can knock out the Kakuna and then feint to the Weedle. It's ideal. Oh, and that's what's going to happen. Perfect. Training here now. All these patches generate encounters, and the encounter rate is higher. I think it's 15% here, which is basically double. Yeah, I technically played blue with Electabuzz. Again, though, it doesn't matter. Like, the teams of the enemy Pokemon are all identical. The movesets are all identical. So, like, from the perspective of beating the game, it doesn't matter if you play red or blue. The reason I'm playing red is because red, when you search red and blue. Red is first in search results. That's why I decided to do red in this way. Also, the blue thumbnail is a little bit more distinct from other thumbnails like red and fire red. They're kind of similar. So when I'm going to do, like, hopefully a produced series in blue, which will be like one video every week for like how many ever weeks it takes to finish the game. But I want the blue thumbnails to be a little bit more distinctive in comparison. And I don't, like, Crystal is kind of a tealy color, but the blue color I've picked for blue is going to be clear that it's different. I'll play a bit of green. I don't think I'm going to play 151 runs in green. Oh my gosh. This training is so long. Can you black out to Brock at this level? That doesn't make any sense. It's going to be way slower to black out to Brock at this level. Think about how long it will take me to knock out just the Geodude. The Geodude gives like I think it's like 180 experience. So if each one of these Pokemon is giving roughly 25, I think that I will knock out the Geodude slower than I will knock out these Pokemon. Yeah, like each one of these is giving roughly 30 points of experience. So you get to 180, I need to knock out 6 of these. Can I knock out 6 of these faster than I knock out one of Brock's Geodude, and then faint, and then get back to Brock and fight him again? Yes, I can definitely knock out 6 of these faster than that, because Pound is so bad. And we could also lose to Brock, which would not be good, if we lose to the Geodude, because Tackle does a lot of damage. You have to remember, Geodude has a decent attack stat. It's got a way higher attack stat when compared with his Onix. Yeah. It's like it's not really experience per pound. We need experience per second, because the intro animations to all the fights play more times when we're battling wild Pokemon, and we do need to run around. And there's some degree of randomness on how often the encounters are going to show up. I'm just going to heal this time, I think, or we can go through the forest now. Yeah, we'll find a Kakuna on our way, hopefully. Kakuna Matata. Where are you? Where is the Kakuna? Did Jaros make that joke once? I feel like I'm stealing Jaros' joke. It just came to me, and then I was like, as soon as I said it, I was like, wait, I think someone else has said that. I don't actually know, though. I don't remember. I have not, like, memorized all of his videos. Oh, yeah, Kakuna Rattata. Yeah. That's what it is. Yay! We get to continue. I actually haven't watched a full J-Rose video in like a year. It's been a while. I was talking to someone in the community about this recently, where it's just like, I've kind of gone so deep on these solo challenges now that it is becoming a little bit hard for me to watch other people's content unless they're also as deep into it as I am. Because like, when someone's just like, well, I got kind of lucky here, I'm like, oh, but like there's like so many other factors that you like didn't consider. And then my brain is just like stuck on that, and I'm like, I'm just gonna leave the like seething comment that's like, you didn't look at like all of the damage ranges for this one fight. How could you not do that? So like, yeah, I don't know. This is one thing that does happen when you turn something that you really love into your job. And then at some point, like this happened to me in music, where I would go to like performances, and instead of just enjoying the performance and listening to the music and like just being really happy and that kind of thing, I'm like looking on stage, like how are they communicating? Like what tempos are they choosing? Like, oh, was that a mistake there? Like seems like they had a little bit of a like disconnect for a moment, but they got back on track. And I'm like evaluating the performance, like how's their phrasing? How's their dynamics? I'm not really enjoying the music anymore. It's there's something about the magic of the magic of something sometimes is not understanding how the thing is done and put together. And yes, Gym Leader Matt is quite deep. Gym Leader Matt's videos are great. This is one of the reasons I've had a lot of fun making the shorts recently for these Red series, because I'm trying to like distill down all of the knowledge from the run into like a minute and a half. I'm like, how can I do that as concisely as possible? But if I came back to like figure out the run and I wanted to do it as soon as I could I watch that 1 minute video and then get a decent time? Yeah, it's probably worth checking the lower levels. Maybe, yeah. Because this is so bad. Like, it's so bad. I started 30 minutes early so that we could get a 1 p.m. Brock's plate. Yeah. Oh, I should have spammed a lovely kiss on that. It's okay, the Caterpie's fine. I just don't want to spam out Lovely Kiss on a Pokemon that can poison me. We're getting close. We're like almost at 18. I think we're gonna beat him this time. So we'll just like knock out the Caterpie and then fight the guy. And hopefully just defeat him and then walk back. If we black out on the way back, that's fine. We'll just get back to the center quicker, do some more wild training, and then beat Brock. Because we will be able to do it now with Lick. Lick is not resisted. I might have a potion too that I can use. Also, the encounter rate here is just so terrible. I timed it once. It's basically identical if you black out or if you walk back if you're in that patch already. So it doesn't make sense to black out there. I could, but like it makes the metric look worse. And it's roughly an equivalent time. Like if you have to do that over and over again, you're in different, like further on into the forest or something, yeah, blackout, it'll save some time. But if you're right there, just walk back. Yeah, this run is like one of the runs where I really want Ice Punch at the beginning. Ice Punch at the beginning of this would just be so much better. Jynx could probably do it on minimum battles. Well, I know it could, but it might need to get lucky. There we go. We finally got Lick. Oh my gosh, that took forever. Okay, here we go. Brock, after 20 minutes, this has been bad. We have Lick, and we can use it on his Pokemon. It's still not great. Oh no! And the Geodude has Defense Curl, but we can put the Onix to sleep if we're really dedicated to it. Which I think we are going to be dedicated to it. Just spam Lovely Kiss till he runs out of full heals. He only has 5. Then after these, he will go to sleep, and we can Lick. We could also only use Lovely Kiss if he's using Bide. I think we've got him now. So he goes for Bide, then Lovely Kiss. Oh well. Ta-da! So Electabuzz's time, 10 minutes 47 seconds. Jynx's time, 20 minutes 57 seconds. Jynx is 10 minutes and 10 seconds slower than Electabuzz out of this split. Absolutely brutal. And the early game is not really going to get much easier. We're going to have a fine time here on Route 3 because we're so over-leveled. But we're not going to accelerate the pace much because we still don't have a special move. But just around the corner inside of Mount Moon, we will be able to pick up the TM for Water Gun, which I'm going to teach right away. That cannot come soon enough. I don't know if Brock's badge enabling cut would make a huge difference. For some Pokemon, maybe you'd want to fight Surge before Misty and then backtrack to Misty and you'd save like 15 seconds of time, but like that's not a huge time save. You don't lose a lot of time by skipping Surge coming back to him later or by skipping Misty and coming back to her later. It's like not ideal if you have to do it with like a first stage fire type, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's not like, oh no, this run just lost like 15 or this, don't attack that, okay. This run lost so much time. We can't put it to sleep though. Well, maybe we can put it to sleep. Yeah, you could essentially skip Misty until much later. Like, yeah, I think second gym could be Koga, like cool, but... Okay, here we go, Water Gun. Yay, we have a special move. It took so long to get one. Paris. We can Water Gun the Paris, because we will not knock it out unless we crit, which weakens it, and then we can catch it more reliably. This is why I don't make Pokeballs Master Balls, because it matters. Each Pokemon interacts very differently with those encounters. I'm gonna fight this guy. I don't think we need to fight this guy because we trained so much for Brock. Maybe I'm wrong, but he's so fast anyways. Let me go over a damage running threshold. We probably do that. I don't know. I think I'm regretting fighting this guy now that I did it. He's so fast when you have Water Gun. I usually fight him when I get Water Gun. We could have got Mega Punch. I'm gonna go back for it, sorry. Not thinking. Thinking too much about the hiker. I don't know how good this move is for Jynx. Don't want to unlearn Pound. We probably don't want to unlearn Lick. It doesn't do anything to Misty's Starmie. Because her Starmie's a Psychic type and Ghost type moves don't deal anything to Psychic types. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Lick. So it solved one battle and then it's gone. It is telling me that Mega Punch is better than Water Gun here, even though our special stat is much higher than our attack stat. Water Gun is just too weak. But Mega Punch, again, terrible move. I hate this move. And I want Pound just so that I have chip damage against normal types. You don't have chip damage against normal types if you keep Lick. Lick basically serves no purpose. Like, yeah, we could hit Ghastlies for good damage with it, but we're gonna have Psychic by the time we fight the Ghastlies, so we don't need to do that. And we're gonna use Seismic Toss on the Starmie, like we did with Magmar and Electabuzz. Because Electabuzz doesn't get an Electric type move. Sad. Okay, here we go. Rival 2. Oh no. Okay, at least no sand attacks, but we took a ton of damage. Yikes. Alright. No Ember. Good. Mega Punch gives me PTSD. Yeah, every time I have to use it throughout Nugget Bridge, I'm always just like, eventually it's gonna miss and the Pidgey's gonna sand attack me and then everything's gonna spiral out of control. Like, I'm just bracing for those losses. We're gonna do that. Most often used move in slot 1. Second most often used move in slot 4. Third most often in slot 2. And the least used move in slot 3. So that it takes the correct number of clicks, or the minimum number of clicks to always move between all of the moves, as distributed across every battle for the remaining section of the game that you're going to have this moveset. Oh, Mega Punch. Let me down. Of course you're letting me down. That's what you're good at. Yeah, maybe we could fight Misty and get Bubble Beam for Nugget Bridge. Maybe. We'll consider that in the second run. I'm locked into this approach now. That Karate Chop did a lot. It's a normal type move. No double slap. Great art by Garu in the bottom right. This guy is annoying. We fight him in most playthroughs. Also Whirlwind being normal. Why isn't that a flying type move? Really seems like that should be a flying type move. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy. He's an optional trainer. But he's pretty quick experience because we have Water Gun, and then we'll get access to Seismic Toss. Meaning we have a more reliable move that will 3-shot Misty's Starmie, and we're already faster than it, so it's going to be an easy battle against her. It's just nice if we don't have to use something like Lovely Kiss and then like be a little bit inconsistent with Mega Punch knocking out her Pokemon. And Seismic Toss is better chip damage when compared with Pound. Oh. Fine. I'm collecting a lot of PP restoring items. I'm trying to cut out the number of these that I collect in most playthroughs so that I'm going closer to the ideal, which is collecting only the items you're actually going to use in the playthrough, leaving everything else. So you don't waste any time. Pokeballs are a little bit different. You should always overbuy slightly so that you are ensured that even in bad luck scenarios, you'll catch the Pokemon you're looking for. Aww. Alright, I assume with our special stat we'll be fine. I'm not going to heal before Misty. Okay, second gym leader, Misty. Let's do this. Seismic Toss twice on the Staryu and then 3 times on the Starmie. And I don't think Bubble Beam will do enough damage. Nope, nowhere near. Easy. Now we get Bubble Beam. In the place of Water Gun. I'm definitely going to consider doing that first. In the next playthrough. I think that might be a way to save some time. Yeah, Rock Slide can't flinch in Gen 1. I hope we just don't get Hyper Fang here. If we get Hyper Fang, we might lose. No, we're good. I moved on from the center because I know that I can just buy some super potions here. Usually you lose out on 1 vitamin, but 1 vitamin isn't always enough to give you the damage ranges you need for like a battle. It will be like the difference between like a 5% higher chance to KO and a 5% lower chance to KO. Oh my gosh, that was really close. 4 health. Mega Punch, bye-bye. Body Slam. I don't know if Jynx looks like the best Pokemon to like be using its body to slam with, but definitely Double Slap thematically works with Jynx. Think about those little hands. Just whap, 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 whap. Oh my gosh. That'd do a lot of damage. Okay, Rival 3. Pidgeotto's first. We're going to 2-shot with Bubble Beam. Oh, Sand Attack. Okay, not a great start. We have a 41.4% chance to one-shot the Raticate, which we don't get. We're missing a lot, so this is just absolutely terrible. But we have Body Slam for the Kadabra if we actually hit, and then Bubble Beam is going to one-hit the Charmeleon. We've gained a little bit of time on Electabuzz. We're 9 minutes and 15 seconds behind, but still not in a great position. We don't need rest. So what I've learned in doing these solo challenges over time is that rest is the play that feels really good if you never want to lose, but rest is not a good play if you want to win quickly. And for these, the goal is to win quickly. So rest is usually then only good if it's solving 1 or 2 problems here or there. You don't have to rely on it for every battle because that's going to massively slow your result down. Okay, Lieutenant Surge. Body Slam is doing more damage than Bubble Beam here to all of his Pokemon. Confirmed by damage ranges. Don't argue with me. Haha, crit. Okay, bye-bye, Raichu. And essentially, with Rest, you want to grab Rest if it's going to clearly solve something. Like with Fire types against Lance, you can heal right after the Gyarados, which is like the hardest Pokemon to beat in the entire run. Just the fact that you can do that means Rest has a niche, but that's really the only time you're going to use it. With Jynx, the other thing that I was going to say with Rest is that if you have an alternative to Rest, you should use the alternative for speed. So in this case, the alternative to Rest is Lovely Kiss. We just put them to sleep instead of us going to sleep, and then we'll win. I should have saved before this. Yeah, we're not going to one-hit. I don't want to get hit by Stun Spore. Nope. I can get hit by Stun Spore off of the second one, but not on the first one. Then you have to slog through way too many wraps from the Bellsprout, and it just becomes so slow. Unfair question, Scots. But were you concerned at all about using this artwork now? I think it's interesting that Game Freak chose to change Jynx designs. Like, I don't think it matters if, like, what Jynx was inspired by, but it matters about the impact of what it was inspired by. Like, what people looked at it and saw, like, oh, this seems like kind of racist. Maybe you should change it. And then Game Freak was like, yeah, we're like a kid's game. We're going to just change that. That seems really sensible to me from Game Freak. This is also, like, a historical art that Sugimori drew way back when. I don't feel there's any issues with using it because it's got like historical context with the Pokemon series. Plus, like in these games, this is how Jynx is depicted. Also, I should definitely say this, but just don't be racist. We're gonna replenish Body Slam. Okay. Watch this video get demonetized now. The thing is, like, also you should look up the original inspiration for Jynx, which is like a specific type of what's it called? I'm not gonna get the word right. I'm really bad at remembering these terms and stuff. But in Japanese folklore, there's a specific thing that Japanese is based off of, and it looks like Jynx. So that's the original. Hey, see, I told you. At the beginning of this stream, I told you. Okay, we're going to get rid of Seismic Toss now for Ice Punch. So we get Ice Punch, we get to use it on this Pidgey and then the Gambler outside of the cave, and then we get Ice Beam. So it's useful for 3 Pokemon. And like we could even just not teach it and then still make it through these Pokemon and maybe like save a tiny bit of time. I don't know. Yeah, we have Bubble Beam for these anyways. Ice Punch is not a one-hit on the Vulpix, but it is on the Growlithe. So essentially, we Ice Punch just the Pidgey. That's so sad. I'm surprised at the direction you need to give people these days. I'm not. I think people have always needed this amount of direction, just we haven't had the internet so that it hasn't been apparent that people have always needed this amount of direction. I don't think anything has changed about people. I just think that we're getting to highlight how people actually are a little bit more clearly now more than ever. We just have a better lens. Okay, we get Ice Beam up here with Fresh Water. Ice Beam is a fantastic move, as you would expect. We are definitely going to get Calcium. What else would we possibly get? Also I love this teal color. I don't know if anyone else is loving this teal color. I really love it. This is like my favorite color in the world. I think it works really well with Jynx. I had to decide if I made everything like red based on Jynx's kind of red coloring, but I decided to go not for that. It didn't look as good. Plus, I want to use the more red colors for other Pokemon. I don't really know who to fight next. I don't think it really matters. Well, I should definitely get Psychic, but I don't think it really matters. Yeah, from this point on, you can go minimum battles 100%. 100%. Coming into this run, that was my plan. It's like, basically, I actually think from after Brock, you can go minimum battles. With maybe the exception of just picking up some stuff because you want to have like a candy. When you wouldn't have the candy if you didn't fight the trainer. But I'm pretty sure that we don't really need anything optional from here on out. Because Jynx is like a beast. This thing is so good. Now, Lovely Kiss. Lovely Kiss is a fantastic sleep-inducing move. The only downside is it has limited PP, but we don't care about PP when we're doing one trainer battle at a time. We can use items between battles. These elixirs, for example, will be helpful with the Elite Four. Yeah, if Jynx started with this moveset, yeah, it would be just so busted. I guess I'm using Ice Punch, like, cool. We can get rid of it, but I'll probably just get rid of it, like, now. I actually forgot. I was just like, it says Ice, it's Ice Beam. No, it's not. Ice Beam is slightly better than Psychic against neutral targets, just because it has 5 more base power, but, yeah. If Jynx started with Confusion, it would be really good. If it started with Ice Punch, it would be really good. If it started with any special move, even just Water Gun. Water Gun might be better against Brock, but... Why keeping Bubble Beam? Well, Body Slam's not very synergistic with our stats. We're not going to be looking for the upside on Paralysis because we have Lovely Kiss. So, like... There isn't really another good move to keep at this point. Like, we have to have something on our set. And, like, yeah, it will one-hit things like Rhyhorns and Rhydons in the future, so might as well keep it. Like, I probably also don't need to fight this person. I can probably fight the other person, the Execute Trainer, and cut 2 of these Pokemon. Which will save some time. I'm not saving for Erica. This will be easy. Yeah, like easy sub 38 with Ice Punch? Yes, I believe that. Like close to the top of the tier list, if not one of the best Pokemon in the game. Also, I don't know why it like gave us a split for Rival 6 already. I don't know. Weird. I thought I fixed that problem. No, ground type's gonna survive Ice Beam. Yeah, true. But like also like what would you like prefer in that position? Like, do we just keep up like Body Slam so that we one-shot Alakazam? But we're probably not gonna one-shot Alakazam because our physical attack is so weak. Just like I don't really see what we like put in the position of Bubble Beam. It's like there's not really anything good. I don't think these will be a one-hit with Body Slam, but we could test that. Like, if we were one-hitting all these, or we were one-hitting the Kadabra, then we save 1 turn and lose Bubble Beam instead. We're, like, splitting hairs now. We're, like, trying to save 1 or 2 turns, which, of course, we should do, but... I'm gonna save for this guy. This guy is nah. We could teach Mega Punch. Okay. Calm down now. The chat has taken things too far. Seven psychics will be enough. If it's not, I'm going to be blown away. We'll just use Bubble Beam then. One hit coughing. We're going to 2-hit the muck. Poison gas fails. Of course it does. Coughing, one shot. Wheezing, don't self-destruct. Sludge. It did a decent amount of damage with Sludge, but... Sorry, Koga, you're not good enough. Yes. Ice Beam plus Blizzard. Yeah, because Blizzard has 90% accuracy in this game. So yeah, we could run an Ice Beam plus Blizzard set. Then you have the consistency and the raw damage if you need it for specific targets. Like if for some reason, like the Execute... I don't know if there's an Executor. I haven't thought about the Champions team, but like... If there's an Executor that's going to survive an Ice Beam, we can always just Blizzard it. But it'll probably survive the Blizzard too, because that Pokemon is the worst. Like, we can skip things like here, like this protein. Like, we don't need it. Don't pick up stuff you don't need. Just waste time. The text box opening and closing is like 1 second. And then you have to deal with it being in your inventory. You don't want to deal with it being in your inventory. I don't think we need the Warden candy. Let's just get the strength now and skip the candy. I'm going to heal here. Oh! Ah! Did you see Ghost Nurse Joy? Did you see Ghost Nurse Joy over there? That was awesome. I don't think we need Machoke candy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm cutting too much stuff. I don't think we need it. Minimum battles. Let's just go. We obviously don't need this protein. Skip it. Don't need takedown. What a bad move. I don't think there's been a single run where I've thought that that was going to be good. Excuse me. Going to be good. I usually get that Hyper Potion. Because healing at some point here is helpful. Okay, Rival 5. The Rival and Sylph. The Man, the Myth, the Legend. One shot with Ice Beam. One shot with Ice Beam. Gyarados, we're going to have to 3-hit. It's kind of annoying. Bite is physical, but not super effective. Okay, we have like no health left over, but good thing we have Lovely Kiss. We could get Body Slam back there if we really wanted. Lovely Kiss. Ice Beam. It's going to 2-shot Alakazam. Charizard's last. Sure. I don't think Ice Beam will 1-hit. Yeah, just barely not win. Yeah, Ice Psychic is such a good type. It's so good. That's why the Hyper Potion's useful. We can just use it there. Don't need to save for this guy. Like, if we think through the starter he should pick for the most difficult starter, it's probably Blastoise, because we don't have something that's good against Blastoise. But... it makes sense for him to pick the fire starter or an ice type. Like, that's how I base my decisions on which starter they pick. It's based on type effectiveness. And then we see how the game, like, delivers stuff to us after that. Yeah, Jynx, yeah, calm mind. In Gen 3, Jynx will be even better. Yep. I'm pretty sure I don't need Mimic. I don't know why I'm coming in here. This is just habit, honestly. It's like first playthrough safety habit. Like, just get it. What if you need it later? Maybe we need to Mimic Sky Attack for the Executor. Everyone's going to tell me to do that. I know it. Alright, Sabrina. Here we go. We're going to 2-hit pretty much everything. Luckily, she's not going to do much damage to us unless she gets critical hits, like right there at the beginning of the battle. Bubble Beam's kind of useful here for neutral damage. We can use Psychic on this Dark type. Luckily, it actually does damage. We will Lovely Kiss the Alakazam. We're going to 3-hit. Maybe Body Slam's better than Bubble Beam. I think probably, yeah. Just for like the occasional Alakazam and Kadabra. That's pretty much it. Although Bubble Beam might be... Well, no. Sorry, Ice Beam is neutral against Blaine's Pokemon. We have to remember the type interaction from Gen 1. Oops. We haven't even used any candies yet, too. This thing's really good. This thing's really good. Think about it. Like, 20 minutes of our time was at Brock. 21 minutes of time, Brock. Look at the time now. 48 minutes. By the way, we are about to pass Yellow's time. Yellow's time, 49 minutes, 22 seconds. You can sometimes get a ghost guy to appear there. Okay, TM 14. That's Blizzard. Yeah, Blaine's really bad anyway. Yeah, we like maybe if he hits us with a stray Fire Blast, we'll lose. That's basically it. But we can just lovely kiss his Pokemon. If we miss and then he gets a Fire Blast from like the Arcanine, like we'll probably lose, but he'll probably Super Potion first turn anyway. That's what he does, right? He's a Super Potion addict. This guy, he loves using his Super Potions. Even at full health. What if they attack and outspeed? I've got to use a Super Potion. Okay, Blaine, here we go. Growlithe first. Okay, we have a 39% chance to one-shot that, actually. That's kind of cool. Fire Spin. The best Fire-type move. I think we are going to Lovely Kiss now. For the Rapidash and the Arcanine. He did it, but then he did a Fire Blast, so we lose. That's our first reset. I have to 3-hit the Arcanine, so Lovely Kiss will be better. He did full health Super Potion, then after the Super Potion he did Fire Blast. Super Potion, mid-Fire Spin. Oh, another Super Potion. Good job, Blaine. You're killing it right now. Blaine, crit Fire Blast. Maybe we rare candy before this fight. This is probably where we rare candy, honestly. Like, we've had no problems in the run up until now. Freezing Fire Pokemon is hilarious. Just go to sleep. Stop. I don't want to rare candy. not the first run. We'll do it in the second run. I want to get through this without candies and save them for a bit later. Yeah, Blaine is like, this is the best Blaine has ever performed in Red. Actually, this is the worst that Lovely Kiss has performed during the run. We're just getting really bad Lovely Kiss luck. Yeah, now we win. Maybe not. Yeah, we win. No, in Gen 2 there's some... Oh, the disappointment. That hurts. Oh, gosh. There are some Pokemon that will reset to Blaine in Gen 2. Pokemon that are really slow, that can't one-shot the Magcargo. And that take 4 times damage to Fire-type moves. He is very bad, but he still will beat you occasionally. Have we reset to the Hiker yet in this series? I don't think we have. Maybe we have. I don't remember now. This should be fine. Yeah, Smash Math, you're probably thinking about the yellow bide interaction though. Not the red and blue bide interaction. It's different between the games. Ice Beam 1 hits all these Pokemon. Including the Rhydon, so we don't need Bubble Beam. I think Ice Beam does more damage anyways. But more proof, we don't need Bubble Beam. Ha! Oh yeah. Electric types in yellow version are... Bruno is kind of good. Alright, Rival 6. So we one hit the first 3 Pokemon with Ice Beam. And then from there, things slow down a little bit. But we can use Lovely Kiss. Lovely Kiss. The Charizard has Flamethrower, so we should probably Lovely Kiss it. I'm gonna Lovely Kiss this, but I'm not sure we need it. The Alakazam doesn't have Kinesis. Do I survive a Flamethrower? I don't want to test it. Yeah, I would survive a Flamethrower, so we could have skipped the Lovely Kiss on the Charizard. No Thrash, what a bad move. Now that I'm thinking about it, that I'm like looking at Jynx and how good it is, and then I think to Lorelai's Jynx. Lorelai has one of the worst Jynx. She has like all the wrong moves on her Jynx. So like Thrash, Double Slap, Lovely Kiss, and Ice Punch. Terrible set. Not one of those. Well, Lovely Kiss is the only move that makes sense. Ice Punch should be Ice Beam. She should have Psychic. She should probably have Blizzard. That should probably be its set. Oops. Is it gonna be Char Blizzard? Why is Double Slap even a move? I don't know. They like made it in Gen 1, then they're like, well, we've got this now, we gotta work with it. Like, do we need this? We probably don't need this. Red boulders, never looking good. That's the generic color for them in yellow version, which is why I don't like them. I'm just so used to it. We need some variety in my boulders. The boulders in my life, I want variety. We need that purple boulder. Oh, it's so good. We don't want to have that red boulder. Look at this generic boulder. Just, it doesn't, even though it's got contrast to the background color, it's just not impressing anyone. This boulder is a boring boulder. BB, not for badge boost, for boring boulder. Look at that, another boulder there. Another one there, go in the hole. You're a boring boulder. The purple boulders, though, they are the best looking boulders. Maybe I should have done teal and purple, just so we could get some nice boulders during this Jynx playthrough. Alright, that's Victory Road. I rambled for quite some time. And now we go into the league. Do we teach Mimic for this fight? Wait, I think Mimic does have a place. Yeah. Yeah. We might want to do this at 53 or 54 for leveling up purposes, but I don't think it matters because we're not setting up. Get wrecked. Growl, thank you for badge boosting me and my other moves. It's really, really, really helpful. I appreciate it a lot. Also, now this Slowbro is just terrible. Look at it using Growl against us. It's so good. It's so good! And then we win. Oh, unless we crit. Then the Jynx double slaps us and does look at how much damage it did. So impressive. Wow. Okay, yeah, Mimic has a niche. The only Mimic niche that we have found, I don't think we need to save. The only Mimic niche that we have is just getting Amnesia there so that we speed up the rest of the fight. We can just spam Psychic the entire time. I'm not going to go back to Ice Beam for the Onyx because we'll one-shot either way and it'll take more time to reposition the cursor than it does just spamming A throughout the entire battle. I don't think this is going to be a problem, but I'll save just because she can be pretty random. Okay. Nightshade always hits so hard here because it does like level-based damage. And like 60 damage is pretty good for one hit, but alright. That was really easy. Level 58. Oh, we could learn Blizzard right before Lance. Do we teach it? I don't think so. We don't have enough speed to move first against the Aerodactyl. We could Mimic Agility to go first against it if it causes problems. Go to sleep. Nah, Mimic Horn Drill. Is there any reason to use Ice Beam over Blizzard? Yeah, for 100% accuracy instead of 90% accuracy. 10% chance to miss and get like crit by Hyper Beam? Yep, you can lose. So if you can do it that consistently, like, might as well. Also, you save time teaching a move. Teaching moves is a slow action in these solo challenges. Okay, champion. Oh, look at the cute little heart. It's red too with this color scheme. That's nice. Nice. Rhydon's a one hit, by the way. Executor is not. I hate this Pokemon. I hate this Pokemon so much. Alright, it's not an issue, but gosh, Executor. Cute little hearts. Psychic can drop special, and we can't freeze if it's put to sleep, and then we'll two-shot if we crit. Okay. Do we survive Fire Blast? Yeah, we do. Easy. Alright. Yeah, an Executor can't use Hypnosis because we're a Psychic type. As I said, pretty easy. So, final time for the first playthrough. 59 minutes and 10 seconds. 3 resets, 8 blackouts, 789 bonks. Level 60 with a game time of 3 hours and 50 minutes. I think, like... Man... I just, like... Here's the thing about Jynx. So, like, we did sub-hour. Like, cool, right? Cool. Let's look at the tier list. Sub-hour in the tier list. Under 1 hour, but not under 55 minutes. We're D tier right now. D tier. D tier! Think about how easy the game was after we beat Brock. Think about how easy the game was after we beat Brock. It was so easy. Like, absolutely trivial. Jynx is one of these Pokemon that feels tragic. It's so good in one portion of the game and so bad in another portion of the game. And in this case, it's Brock. I think sub 55 will be possible. Right now, I want to cut every optional trainer, cut a bunch of candies, just rely on Lovely Kiss in the end game, and try and shave levels off of Brock. If we could do Brock like 3 levels lower and beat the game like 4 levels lower, 5 levels lower, just relying on Lovely Kiss, we're going to save a bunch of time. But like, other than that, how do we save time? Like, okay, I could candy before Blaine and then not reset to Blaine as much. But like, even with this level, there was the chance that I never reset to Blaine. So like, Blaine is going to save some time over my previous result, but like, it doesn't feel like a really impactful thing that we can change in the run. And then outside of Blaine, every other trainer was easy. So Jynx is one of those Pokemon where like, when you come to optimize it, it doesn't seem like there's like that many levers to pull to improve the results. It's kind of like, it's always going to get a similar result. And the result is going to be kind of bad because of Brock, which is disappointing. Anyways, let's see what we can do. I'm going to switch the music over. Then we'll start the optimization process. Okay. So it's a 5910. Okay, everyone's going to ask immediately about Brock and Struggle because we don't understand. Like, I get it that you don't understand how game mechanics work in Generation 1 because it's not intuitive at all, but Struggle is a normal type move, so it doesn't do very much damage. Struggle does the same amount of damage as Lick. And less damage than Lick to the Onix by 1 point, which is not great. Also, at this level, Pound is only doing 1 less damage to the Geodude, 1 compared with Struggle and Lick. And against the Onix. This is such a disappointing fight. So like we could use struggle, we could squeeze out a little bit more damage, but what's the chance the Geodude never attacks us and we can struggle it like 6 times to knock it out? We have to hit it 6 times with struggle and like hopefully don't take any damage with tackle and then knock the Geodude out or the Onix out somehow without it using bide. I don't think this is like a very reliable strategy. We need to... Okay, so Red Ryosi had, like, calculated something prior. Just so everyone knows, when I'm picking people out of chat that, like, I'm listening to their advice more than other people, if you notice that in chat, you might be frustrated with me, right? You're like, hey, Scott, I show up and I watch all your stuff, and then I suggest something, and you just say struggle's bad, and then you move on. The reason that I'm listening to certain people is because I have a solo running Discord where a whole bunch of people do challenges and people post their results there. And once I start noticing certain people are posting really good results with certain Pokemon, then I start really looking into what they're doing because I'm trying to improve as a player myself. And usually these people are getting better results than I'm getting. So like Red Ryosi has been absolutely exceptional in the early game optimization portions. Of doing Pokemon like Ditto really stands out to me, for example. So I had seen that Red Ryosi had posted before just saying that we could probably do Brock on less battles. So you're thinking we need to get 2 damage with Pound and then use Lovely Kiss. What's the strat for it though? Is it like we knock the Geodude out as fast as possible and then we have enough Lovely Kisses left over to put the Onix to sleep for a significant portion of time? Like, what's her speed stat here at Brock? 48. We have a lot of speed. Lovely Kiss Geodude. Then Lovely Kiss on Onix only during bide. Wait. I'm confused though. Red Ryosi, are you assuming that the bide interaction works the way it works in yellow version? Because if the Onix goes for bide, Brock just wakes it up right away with a full heal. Yeah, it's different. I demonstrated it at the beginning of the stream. In Red and Blue, when Onix goes for bide, if you use a status move, Brock will wake the Onix up right away. But in yellow version, if the Onix goes for bide and you use a status move, he won't use his full heal until bide unleashes energy. It's different between the two games. It is so janky. We found this out in the Drowsy live stream, where I tried to go for the Hypnosis strat against bide and use Disable in combination with it, and it just completely fizzled because he just wakes the Pokemon up right away with his full heal. So he has 5 full heals, so we have 10 uses of Lovely Kiss. We can never put any of his Pokemon to sleep indefinitely, unless we target one of them, and then we have 4 Lovely Kisses after hitting 6. This is specific. Knowing these interactions, that is specifically why I used Lick in my first run. Because I'm just like, I don't think at a lower level we're going to be able to pull it off. Because Lovely Kiss we can't really leverage for something useful, other than just like stalling out bide later into the fight. No, the full heal does not cancel up the built-up bide damage. he wakes it up at the full heal, and then it'll like unleash energy or something on the next turn and deal damage to you. It's really disappointing. I hate it. I hate it so much. I want the yellow version interaction back. Let's look at late game. I'm gonna take away all the rare candies, and then we're just gonna see, like, that's 52 for the champion. We don't have a 1-hit on the Pidgeot, 3-hit on Alakazam. What if we mimic Sky Attack? We don't 1-hit the Alakazam. Haha. Don't mimic Sky Attack. Why would you do that? I'm doing it for the meme. We still 1-hit the Rhydon, 2-hit the Executor still. We're still going to 3-hit the Gyarados. And we're still going to 2-hit the Charizard. Well, we did blackout training this time around. And it's not really like... The blackout training number 1 is not consistent with Jynx, so you can't get to a really high level with it. You do have to fight wild Pokemon with this one. How many candies are time efficient? All the ones that you can get without battling trainers. So like we can go... Let's go back and actually take those out. Where acquire item. So here we'll show where we're getting candies, and then we can go through. So like the Mount Moon candy is efficient because you can just pick it up. It's on the floor. Walk over to it, grab it. Like, simple. It costs like 10 seconds. That makes sense to pick up. The candy in Cerulean City makes sense because you just go through a door and then grab it. This candy on the SSN with the Gentleman doesn't make sense because you have to fight one guy to get it. Granted, I think both of his Pokemon here are 1-hits. They are for Jynx, so we don't need to... And that's not even a close damage range, so we could potentially leave that one in and get the candy in quick order if we need it. I skipped the Hideout candy because I knew that I wouldn't need it. Pokemon Tower candy is mandatory. You have to pick it up to walk through the path to the end of the area. We skipped the Warden candy because the Warden candy would have slowed us down. We would have had to backtrack to Fuchsia City after getting Lapras. Doesn't make sense. We skipped the Sylph candy, which would have cost an additional trainer. The one on Cycling Road doesn't require trainers, and I'm pretty accurate at getting it now. It costs maybe 2 or 3 extra seconds. And then we have the Victory Road candy, which costs roughly 10 seconds to pick up. We could skip that one. So we can remove 2 candies from this route. That's really disappointing. See, there's not a lot of wiggle room. Like, we don't get a lot of time back for that. We maybe save like 15 seconds for the Gentleman. I'm just estimating. And then 10. So we saved 25 seconds by removing those 2 candies. And then use rare candy. We would use 6 rare candies here prior to Lorelei starting the league at 53 instead of 55. And then we will end the champion at level 58. And we get the 1-hit range on the Pidgeot. Cool, right? Like, that's great. We can still mimic agility here to outspeed the Aerodactyl if we really want. The 2 candies is not going to change the damage range against the Gyarados, I don't think. Nope. Like, a little bit. Like, by 4%. 4.5%. Yeah, Warden Candy also takes time to menu. Sure, but the Warden Candy is really fast because you're in the Warden's house already, so there's very little walk time. So like while there's menu time, there's very little walk time. Whereas some other candies take more walk time. Like the one in Victory Road, for example. Not a lot of menu time, actually 0 menu time for Victory Road candy, but a lot of walk time. Or bike time in that case. Can Aerodactyl one-shot me? Yeah, with a crit from Hyper Beam. Look at that. 135 to 159%. Nope. Nope. I don't want to do that. I would rather lose on the Dragonair because the Dragonair crits me with Hyper Beam and gets the favorable roll and knocks Jynx out in 1 hit. I would far rather have that happen because it's closer to the beginning of the fight. I think that mimicking agility here and setting up once probably makes sense. There is potential that we just swap out our 2 calcium for Carbos or pick up Carbos in the overworld and then we outspeed the Aerodactyl anyway, right? Like maybe we don't even need to get agility and that might just be more consistent. I think that's probably the better play. Because like we skipped the Carbos in the mansion. Acquire item Carbos. Like, see, we don't even pick up any Carbos through this playthrough. So I'm just going to use 2 Carbos right before Lance just to show what would happen if we did use 2. So if we use 2 Carbos before Lance, we still underspeed the Aerodactyl. Because we're 2 levels lower now. So if we want to outspeed the Aerodactyl, we have to agility. Like this route is so concise. I guess there's like a couple other things we can take out. Like obviously we'll just take out the guy in Mount Moon. the hiker. He doesn't make any sense to fight. This track is so good. What track is this? Oh, it's the battle for Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. We've survived Fire Blast. I don't care about the damage range on Charizard. I don't care. Like for the Charizard, if we survive Fire Blast, it's fine, but we can also just Lovely Kiss it. We can just Lovely Kiss both the Gyarados and the Charizard. It's only 2 Pokemon. It's annoying to have to Lovely Kiss both of them, but that's fine. We could also potentially just hang out against the Rhydon and like mimic Leer or something, and then just spam Leer against it until it badge boosts us, and then we one-shot everything else. Like, there is the potential for that. Although Executor will deal a lot of damage, so we'd have to do enough that we can confidently one-shot the Executor in order for that strategy to work out. So we need 5 Leers. Then the Rhydon's actually going to hit pretty hard with Fury Attack. I don't think this is as good. I think it's just better to attack, take our fate into our own hands. We could potentially mimic Recover. Is this software shared? Yeah, there are links to it around. A bunch of other people have it. It's not just, it's like, it's open source, it's online. The software for this, my overlay is also online, but the code isn't available. So we could get 90% accuracy in red. Yeah, let's try Blizzard against the champion, because that's probably our solution. Maybe instead of mimicking, because like what we can do, learn TM. So we're going to learn the TM over Mimic, because then we can run Mimic and Ice Beam. So we have, yeah, see here, like Blizzard has an 80.9% chance to two-shot the Alakazam. We might be able to get away with no Lovely Kiss there and just two-shot it. I guess like maybe we don't want to do that because we get exposed to Psychic and we can miss with Blizzard, so it probably makes sense to Lovely Kiss the Alakazam. It's not a huge threat, but we just don't want to have the special drop from Psychic. Then we knock it out with 2 Blizzards. Ice Beam the Rhydon. Unfortunately, Ice Beam is better against the Executor because Blizzard's damage ranges and the miss chance gives it a lower overall chance to 2-hit and 1-hit. Then we have Blizzard for Gyarados, which is not great, but we can 1-hit the Charizard with Blizzard. So we don't have to rely on Ice Beam. So then we don't have to Lovely Kiss the Charizard, which will be better at the end of the battle. And if we have full health, we can survive the Fire Blast if it goes for it. But it could also use Fire Spin and not knock us out, and then we get another chance for Blizzard. Or it could just miss either of those moves, because they're both quite inaccurate. It has good AI, so it's never going to use Rage or Slash. But I like the upside here of Blizzard against the Charizard. It doesn't really give us much upside against the Gyarados. Like, we have an 82% chance to 3-hit with Blizzard, and we have a guaranteed 3-hit with Ice Beam. But we have upside of 30.8% chance to 2-hit on the Gyarados. But we could get into a bad scenario there where we miss all of our Blizzards and we have no more PP of Blizzard left over for Charizard. So Blizzard probably fills the niche of two-shotting the Alakazam, making it one less turn where we're exposed to Psychic or potential for Psychic, and then one-shotting the Charizard so that we only have to use Sleep twice during the champion fight on the Alakazam and the Gyarados. Well, we don't need to use Sleep. To be more specific, we choose to use Lovely Kiss once on the Alakazam, and then we need to use Psychic, I think, against the Gyarados. We don't want to get hit by, like, 2 Hydro Pumps or, like, a Hyper Beam or something like that. That's just, like, no. I think the Gyarados is the one that we do need to put to sleep, just because we take 3 turns to knock it out. Psychic is best against Gyarados. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, I think I did that in the playthrough. Psychic is best because like they both have 3-hit ranges, but we get the special drop from Psychic, so there's more upside there, and the Rooter doesn't consider that, like, we could potentially drop the special stat with Psychic. So yeah, it'll be Ice Beam, Blizzard, Ice Beam, Psychic, and then Blizzard for the Charizard. This is like really straightforward. For Lance, this is at the lower level too, with only 6 candies before lower light. But let's actually go to a slightly lower level, because Blaine was a problem, so let's solve him. Because how many candies do we have prior to Blaine? We will have 6. We have all 6 of our candies prior to Blaine. So for 42, I want to find a really good spot to use them. Oh, we level up after Sabrina's final Pokemon, so it is a good time to use them right before Blaine. I'm actually going to go back first just to check Bubble Beam. What did we learn in the place of Bubble Beam? It was like Ice Beam or something? No, Ice Beam, Ice Punch was over Ice Punch, Psychic was over Body Slam then. Psychic over Bubble Beam. We're just going to change up that moveset thing now so that we can check damage ranges against like Sabrina with Body Slam. Yeah, see, Body Slam is better than using like Ice Beam on same number of turns to KO against Alakazam on Sabrina's team with Body Slam when compared with Ice Beam. Same with Ice Beam. This is why a lot of people like will say like, why don't you use the move that does more raw damage? Like, yes, I can. Body Slam does 62 to 73 damage to the Kadabra, but Ice Beam does 46 to 55. So when you really crunch the numbers, it still takes you have the exact same percentages and exact same number of turns to KO with either of these moves. So which one is better? Well, you could say Body Slam is better. In the case that we undersped, Body Slam would be better because you have the chance to paralyze and then move first. But in the case that we're moving first, it's probably Ice Beam because you could freeze and then the Kadabra wouldn't move and attack you. It wouldn't drop your special with Psychic or something. Although I think with her AI, she's just going to spam Disable or Recover with Kadabra. So this is not even a problem. Although the Alakazam can use Psywave. Yeah, Talkinator. I really wanted to add to this software like the ability to track PP, so that it would basically take the worst possible case for every fight and then let you know how much PP you would have left for the next battle. And then like in this route, it tells you whenever you do a Pokemon Center heal. So whenever you do a Pokemon Center heal or use like one of the ethers, it would just replenish PP for a specific move, and then you could continue going and manage the PP that way. But we haven't built that into the software, so right now PP is more done through feel. Haha. That might be one of my favorite PP jokes that I've ever made. I'm gonna pat myself on the back here. Good job, Scott. Alright, so Body Slam apparently makes really no difference against this Alakazam, but we'll keep it for now. I think it like, let's check the guy in Koga's gym with Body Slam. See, it's the same against the Kadabra as Ice Beam. Like, Jynx is in that perfect like space for its attack stat being just low enough and its special being just high enough that having a physical move against strong special users doesn't really matter. And its attack isn't low enough that a move like Seismic Toss would be better, or just spamming the Ice move is like clearly better. In this case, Ice Beam is better. Unless you want to save PP, then we could use Body Slam. Cool. Is it better against this juggler? No. Ice Beam still. Actually, Ice Beam is better than Body Slam against the Hypno, because the Hypno is ridiculously tanky and bulky. I hate that Pokemon. Executor and Hypno. It's bulky Psychic types. Slowbro. Oh my gosh. Alright, Blaine. We have 6 candies. Let's use all 6 candies right before Blaine and see what happens. That's level 48. So previously, this is the damage ranges I was looking at while we were playing. 39, 18, 18, 33 to 2. So that's bad. 33 to 2 shot the Arcanine. Like, oh my gosh, this huge sneeze. I'm sorry. 33% chance to two-shot the Arcanine is not good because it kept getting us with Fire Blast, which does 75 to 89% damage. But if we use the 6 candies, guaranteed the 2-hit on both the Rapidash and the Arcanine, guaranteed 1-shots on the Growlithe and the Ponyta. Fire Blast now does 60 to 71% damage, so its damage goes significantly down. And we can actually play contextually now. Yes, Ice Beam is better than Bubble Beam on Blaine. Yes. I'm pretty sure. Let's go back and look. See, we can just prove these things, because sometimes people need to see it themselves. Let's check. Yes, there's the damage ranges between Bubble Beam and Ice Beam. Look, Ice Beam does more damage to the Growlithe. Ice Beam does more damage to the Ponyta. Ice Beam does more damage to the Rapidash, and Ice Beam does more damage to the Arcanine. The only reason Bubble Beam would have upside is the 33% chance to lower speed, but we're not underspeeding anything. If we go to the lower level, are we underspeeding anything? No, we're not. So we outspeed. So Bubble Beam has no niche against Blaine. Can Blizzard one-shot? Oh, yeah, we could teach Blizzard now, but I don't like that idea. The reason I don't like that idea is then we have no move slot for Mimic. I want a move slot for Mimic. Like, I want to be able to put Mimic over Body Slam before Lorelei so that we can steal Amnesia. How many Amnesias do we need? Oops. Alright, we want all 3 Amnesias. Even then, we don't have great damage ranges, but they're a lot better after them, and we'll take, like, almost no damage. Yeah, it does save a bit of text using neutral moves. That's a good point, Smash Math. So if we're using, like, Bubble Beam and it's doing less damage, but we're also falling victim to the type effectiveness swindle, then we will also print more text with Bubble Beam, whereas Ice Beam would print no text. So we save time and we do more damage. And we have a chance to freeze, which is not always good, but in this case it is always good because we want to take less damage from the Rapidash and the Arcanine. Like, think about this. If Rapidash attacks us with Stomp, it does decent damage, and if it attacks us with Fire Spin, it can do decent damage. Then the Arcanine's 60 to 71% damage range with with Fire Blast can do a lot of damage and potentially finish off Jynx. So on the first 2 Pokemon, which we're not scared of, freezing would not just waste time printing text. In that case, it can't waste time because we're going to one-shot them. Then, if we freeze the Rapidash, we prevent it from using Stomp or Fire Spin, which is upside. That's good. If we crit, we one-shot the Rapidash. We can avoid using Lovely Kiss against it. Then, let's say Ice Beam does not KO or freeze or crit. Then the Rapidash attacks. It gets a 5-turn hit with Fire Spin and crits, but this doesn't KO Jynx. It leaves us on low health. Now we know to play contextually. We can just use Lovely Kiss on the Arcanine and then knock it out with 2 Ice Beams. In another scenario, we use Ice Beam on the Rapidash and we freeze it. Well, we knock it out on the next turn for free. We have full health. We know we're going to survive the Fire Blast. Unless it crits, we can just go for the 2-turn Ice Beam and forego using Lovely Kiss. So I really like this Blaine battle with the rare candies before him. I think it's, like, the ability to play contextually is going to be so much more solid in terms of final time because we can save time if we get good upside. And if we have bad downside, then we still have ways to play around. We could teach Blizzard before this fight. I will demonstrate that because people are asking about it. So I'm going to put Blizzard over Body Slam so we can compare Blizzard with Ice Beam. So here, Blizzard, 56% chance to one-shot the Rapidash, and it is a worse 2-shot chance than Ice Beam is against the Arcanine. So Blizzard does have some utility here, making the Rapidash slightly easier, but I don't think the Rapidash is the Pokemon we really care about making easier. Like, yes, maybe if we have Blizzard, we can just one-shot the Rapidash and then 2-shot the Arcanine more consistently and skip Lovely Kiss altogether. But I don't think... Like, now, when we go into the Lorelei fight, which move do we delete? Do we just hold Blizzard for the rest of the fight and just go with 90% accuracy instead of having Ice Beam? I'm not convinced that that's the right play, just to make Blaine slightly easier, potentially 1 turn easier. We could also fail to 2-hit the Rapidash by missing Blizzard twice, which feels really bad. Whereas we would have got a guaranteed 2-hit with Ice Beam. So I think saving Blizzard for later in the run makes more sense than using Blizzard earlier in the run. Like, just save it for the champion. Then we have Mimic Amnesia for Lorelei, which speeds her up. One of the issues special users have in Pokemon Yellow and in Pokemon Red is that Lorelei takes a really long time for them because they don't have moves that are super effective. They've got like neutral moves, which are psychic. Maybe the Dugong's using rest a lot. Maybe the Slowbro just takes forever to knock out because it sets up with Amnesia, and you just, or I guess you can't if you're a psychic user, like if you're a psychic type, because it'll be spamming Water Gun and Withdraw instead, avoiding Amnesia. Oh, I guess in this case, Growl too. It used a lot of Growl last time. Anyway, it's just going to waste your time because if it's able to get set up at all, you just have to knock it out slowly. Like water types specifically against Lorelei spend a lot of time. But we can get around that here by mimicking Amnesia, setting up, and then speeding through the rest of our team. This guy's bad. You see? He's bad. We one-hit everything. Even at the lower level with Psychic, we get the Machamp. No even worry that he attacks with Submission. Agatha, lower level. Higher level, nothing changes. Cool. See, it doesn't even matter. Don't level Jynx up. Apparently getting the rare candies changed nothing in this fight. No material things changed other than her damage ranges. Like, you can see that the Arbok's damage ranges are like moving around, but for us, 2-shot, 1-shot, 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 2-shot. Easy. Lance. 3-shot, 1-shot, 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 1-shot. With 1 agility. If we mimic agility, then we move first against the Aerodactyl. If we don't, we underspeed. I think it's probably just better to do that. We could consider removing the calcium from earlier and going with 2 Carbos and then picking up 2 Carbos, so we have a total of 4 Carbos. If we remove these calcium, let's just see if 4 Carbos will actually get us an outspeed on the Aerodactyl without having to mimic. Sorry. Okay, Carbos. We're going to use 4 Carbos. Right before Lance. We outspeed. Is that 2 candies higher? No, that's the correct candies. 167 speed, but we level up into the Dragonite. What? Oh, I have agility on. Ha, we underspeed. So if we go all out, we get the 2 Carbos from the overworld. There's 3 Carbos in the overworld. If we buy 2 Carbos and we use the 3 Carbos from the overworld, we still don't overspeed if we're 2 levels lower. If we're 1 level higher at 56, we outspeed the Aerodactyl. But then we have to go all out into Carbos. I don't think that makes sense. Now, let's just quickly review these damage ranges. Do the calcium that I was feeding matter? A tiny bit there, like 2.5%, 2%. Not there. A little bit there. Like about 2% there. Not here. Not here. Blizzard is also being taught over the wrong thing now. Just because we're moving our moves around a little bit. That's fine. Do we just not buy vitamins? We still have a 2-hit on the Arcanine. We lose a little bit of the upside if we crit. We might not one-shot it. So like we get tiny upside there. Oh my gosh, Jynx. I don't think that the calcium improve anything. Yay, we get like 10% more damage there, don't we? Isn't it? Like, sorry, no. It's like 6% more damage. Sorry, not damage, chance to KO. But it's a Charmeleon. Ember only does 15 to 19% damage. It doesn't matter. Everything before that doesn't matter because we haven't used the calcium yet. So like, why would we buy the calcium? We don't buy the calcium. We waste time feeding them to Jynx and we waste time buying them for Jynx. So using rare candies before Blaine is not an issue. It's totally fine. Using rare candies, it doesn't change anything during the league. Using vitamins for Jynx doesn't really boost its damage potential later in the game, so that doesn't matter at all. So we just cut all of that. We cut all of the optional rare candies that cost an extra trainer, so we are on minimum battles after Brock. And I think the only question that remains is, can we do Brock at a lower level? If we can do Brock at a lower level, then how does that lower level impact the rest of the run? Because we might have to add some things in to get back to our damage ranges against the champion and stuff that we currently have. I'm just going to save this one, calling it 18 Brock, because I think we should probably go back and actually do some physical testing against Brock. I don't feel like comfortable right now just being like, no, we can't beat Brock. Like, let's beat him with Lick. Like, yeah, but we haven't really done rigorous testing right now. Would Carbos allow it to outspeed later threats? No, the Aerodactyl is the fastest Pokemon in the game. And we don't outspeed it at our current level, unless we level up a little bit more. Then we outspeed the Aerodactyl with Carbos. But we have to go all out on Carbos. We have to pick up 3 more from the overworld. But we can just mimic agility. Like, let's just mimic agility. It's chill. If the Dragonair crits us with Hyper Beam, it's hilarious. We get 1 reset. It's so fast. 15 seconds. I bet 1 crit from Hyper Beam on the Dragonair will equal the amount of time that we will spend fiddling with Carbos earlier in the run to get the speed to outspeed the Aerodactyl. So with 1 reset to Lance's Dragonair off of a crit Hyper Beam, which is what it has to do to knock Jynx out. In that case, we will be even on time with the route that runs the Carbos to just bypass the Dragonair. Or we'll be close to even. But we have all the upside if we just mimic agility, where we skip the 10 to 15 seconds fiddling with Carbos. Yeah, the Dragonair doesn't have super high base speed either, so it's like, okay, what level do we want to try Brock at? Do we want to try Brock at like level 15 or something? Like here? Like 15 is the damage rounding threshold that's before the one that we went in at. It's like, we can try here. Yeah, I think YOLO Aerodactyl is better. Oh, like just like attack it, don't set up agility. Maybe, yeah. I just don't like losing to the Aerodactyl at that level. Because like you lose a lot of time if you stop at the Aerodactyl, whereas if you lose to the Dragonair, like you lose a lot less time. So like maybe the way to think about that is that like, oh sorry, the 2 musics are going at once. I always forget to do that. Switch one off. Okay, we're going to try 15 Brock. We're going to try 15 Brock multiple times. We're going to see if we can make this happen. If I'm winning like 1 in 5 attempts, that's probably good enough for me, because like I can't actually stream for like 13 hours and just beat Brock over and over again until we get like the 1 attempt that makes it by him at level 15. That's actually like something I put in place for this red series that I don't have in place for my yellow series, which is I'm limiting the number of attempts that I do to Brock, or for each Pokemon. It's basically each Pokemon gets 1 stream. They get 1 stream, they get 2 finished attempts, and within that, we're going to rank them based on that context. You could play a different context, which is I get unlimited playthroughs with every Pokemon, which is essentially what I'm doing in Pokemon Yellow, and then the results will be slightly different because you can utilize different strategies. Whereas in this case, the sort of rule of consistency that I'm forcing myself to is like, I need to be able to get this done within 2 attempts in 1 stream. For some Pokemon like Coughing, that's going to be pretty awful, but for other Pokemon, it'll be fine. Yeah, we can also try 16, 17. We'll see what the difference is. But like, okay, what's the best choice here against the Geodude? So if we look at the attack stats, Geodude has 26 and Onix has 20. So I think probably putting the Geodude to sleep makes more sense, because it's not going to be able to set up with Defense Curl, meaning we will continue having attack with Pound to do maximum damage, hopefully 2 per turn. And it's also not going to attack us with Tackle, which will do the most damage out of any move in this fight. So I think Lovely Kiss is the play. And Red Ryosi is agreeing, so unless someone else wants to put in their 2 cents, this is what I'm going for. Okay, defense curl once. That's bad. Crits are okay. They're doing decent damage. Max agrees, kiss the rock. Okay, good. Look at him. Look at Geodude kissing his little bumpy forehead. He's like thumbs up. Yeah, of course this is heavily luck based. We have to determine if the luck is enough that we can squeeze through occasionally with a win here. See? He heals it. See, Red Ryosi? No! I'm so sad. I think if you miss 3 lovely kisses, you lose. Which is also, this is why I didn't want to knock out the Geodude for blackout experience. Can you see why now? Hopefully everyone can see why I didn't want to knock out the Geodude for blackout experience. It should be very obvious to you that that's just not going to work. Okay, we missed 3. Should test the damage reset also. What? I think if Geodude gets a defense curl, you lose. Yeah, let's look at the damage ranges. 1 second. So we're going to go to Brock, and before this there are a bunch of wild Pokemon that were included in the route, because it records everything that I do. So what we can do is we can turn off large events like this, and then decrement our level down and have all the correct stat experience, or an estimate of what the stat experience would be, because we'll have slightly different stat experience. We want to go back to there, really. Hopefully that doesn't level us up before the Onix. Yep, after final Pokemon, 15. Pound does 2 to 3 damage per hit. Pound does 1 to 2 damage per hit on the Onix. If we level up once, does it go up? Pound jumps up for the Onix after we get to level 18. That's unfortunate. It would be nice if we could get 1 more damage out of Pound on the Onix at a lower level. But we can't. Even with stat experience at 17, we're not doing 2 consistently on the Onix. Darn. Okay. So at level 15, 2 to 3 damage per turn on the Geodude, and then 1 to 2. At least we can do 2 or 3 if we get upside here on the Onix. And then Geodude's tackles do 5 to 7. What if it goes for 1 defense curl? Our damage gets crushed down to 1 again. What? What is this comment? Scott's voice is like a cherub purring in pure ecstasy when scratches their back in that one spot that their little baby arms can't itch. I think this is a compliment. Thank you. By the way, for damage ranges, 1 to 2 basically means 1 unless you 1 out of 39 high roll. Okay, cool. So that's bad. Oh, I'm so disappointed by this. Does it make a difference where you train up? Yes, you will gain slightly more stat experience if you're training south of Pewter City in the little grass rather than in the forest. The forest gives more things like HP and defense. I don't think of like anything as cheating. Just like cheating is when you're not following the rules. So like define the rules for yourself, and then if you're operating outside of those rules, then you're cheating. But like really, like, and for me, cheating only comes into place when like you're comparing your results against someone else's. Like if someone sat down and said like, oh, I got a better time than Scott, and then I like look at their game and they're like using hyper potions during battle, it's like, well, like that's cheating essentially. Maybe we're playing by different rules, but you shouldn't be comparing our results because we're playing with a different set of rules. Really, cheating is just operating outside of the rules, typically operating outside of the rules and trying to get away with it. So it's a deceptive operation outside of the rules. It's more like, to me, it feels more non-valid, like a non-valid result if you do something that's outside of the rules, but then you're just like, yeah, I accidentally used a hyper potion in one battle. It kind of mattered a little bit, but I just kept going with the run. It's like, okay, it's a not valid result, but interesting data point, maybe nonetheless, like it shows your skill as a player overall in the game, something like that. Yeah, the one thing about Brock being this awful for Jynx, what you're saying, Kevin, is really true. The fact that Brock is awful means that we don't have a lot of wiggle room to improve Jynx's time in the early game, which likely we're going to get a really good Jynx run today because outside of Brock, like what else is there to solve? We kind of solved everything. You just do minimum battles after you beat Brock and you win. We were missing something. We do have to solve one more thing in the early game. Do we fight Misty before the rival and get Bubble Beam for Nugget Bridge, which will accelerate our progress there slightly, because we'll get more one-hits. Just how awful is Misty in the early game if we fight her? Ignore the timer. Nope. Here. I'm playing now. Lick is not super effective. Lick is not super effective. I do think we should do Misty first because we have Lovely Kiss. Kiss and Bide means easy. Do we want to Bide? Do we want Bide? Let's test. Okay, so we're going to be 21 for this fight. Misty. Testing Misty. I think Kiss. Just Kiss. Oh, the raising of defense is kind of annoying. And then missing. Mega Punch. Mega Punch. I hate you, Mega Punch. This move is the worst. As long as she doesn't X defend the Starmie, like, we're in pretty good shape because Bubble Beam does like a... Okay, well, that was really easy. Like, let's just try this like 2 more times. If we win like 3 times in a row, even if we lose once, it's... We're not losing that much time. We're getting Bubble Beam. Bubble Beam is worth it. Stop. Stop. Oh my gosh, this is like the worst possible luck. Crit. This is one of those things that I figured out while I was doing the playthrough too. Like, I was on Nugget Bridge and I was like, I think we should fight Misty. Yeah. Okay, that's like, this is like the worst possible luck. I played terribly there. I was just like, no, I'm just going to attack. I'm not going to use Lovely Kiss. I think you reestablish Lovely Kiss on the Starmie when you get when it wakes up. Although I think that probably what makes more sense is just attacking the Staryu, because like, what's it going to do? And we want all of our Lovely Kiss PP for the Starmie, because it's beautiful. I just want to kiss its little jewel. Now, Ray, it's good to have you here. That's really easy. Okay, definitely Lovely Kiss. I'm like, maybe we can just like Mega Punch right away, trying to avoid the X defend, but no. When it wakes up, just put it back to sleep. We could lose here if Lovely Kiss misses like over and over again. Like there's always the downside for that. Or if I'm not playing well and I'm missing Lovely Kisses when I should be using them. Actually, wait. I gotta check something in the router. Misty without... No. Okay, we're gonna put this Misty back earlier in the route. We're gonna put it back before fighting the rival. There is potentially another option here, 21. So we will be 21, but we speed tie the Starmie. It's an annoying speed tie. I don't like it. We actually level up after the junior trainer. Wait. There might be a way to finesse this. I have an idea. This bug catcher gives better experience yields than fighting the lass. If we get worse experience yields by fighting the lass, do we then not... No, we'll still level up, won't we? Yeah, we level up into the Starmie and we speed tie it, so we can't underspeed it. That doesn't make sense anyways, so we want to fight that person. Hiker doesn't help us. If we fight the hiker, do we outspeed? No. Like, his slow rocks maybe give us enough stat experience, but no. The question then is, what about levels later on? Like, what if we do... So right now we finished the game at level 56. If we cut a candy here and candy before Misty once. Like, now we outspeed. And we finish the game one level lower. That's fine. That's less good. I don't like that. Cool. We can like fight other people. I don't want to fight other people. I just want to move stuff around. I do think we just first try Misty and we don't worry about it. But I want to try the bide strategy. 1 second. Oh yeah, Bubble Beam is going to speed up everything. It's going to speed up everything. Look. Rival 2, Bubble Beam. I'm going to put it in the place of something else so we can compare it with... I'm going to put it in the place of Pound. We can compare it with Water Gun then. Sorry. Why didn't that work? I deleted Water Gun. Fine. Okay, Bubble Beam, Water Gun. 1 less turn, 2 less turns against the rival. 3 less turns against the rival. Same turns. 2 less turns. That's 5 less turns in total. 6, 7 less turns. 8. 9, 10. 11. 12. Probably 13. 14. 15. 16, 17. 17 less turns. Yep. 17 less turns. It's really good. Okay, bide in the place of Pound. Yeah, bide is so much faster for this fight. I want to try it. Like, obviously we're not going to bide the Staryu. We're going to knock it out with Mega Punch. Then we're just going to bide the Starmie. Haha. What just happened? Yeah, this is the speed tie overwrite problem. But now instead of us using it against Brock, we are getting it used against us by Misty. That's stupid. Oh my gosh. All right. Just like, let's just see if we outspeed, like how good is Bide if we outspeed. 1 candy. Pretty fast, pretty solid. And she doesn't have Harden. She has Harden in yellow. So it's more reliable to use Bide here in red and blue than it is in yellow, because in this case, the only thing she can do to skip a turn of attacking with Starmie is X defend. Yeah, there's no way to go in and at a lower level because we were fighting minimum battles from Brock to here. Unfortunately. But wait. There is actually one alternative. We haven't explored everything. This is why my videos are like 4 hours long. I'm so sorry, everyone. Actually, I'm not. You're here for this. You signed up for this. This is your fault. Okay, so we could do the 1 rare candy before Misty, but what if we fight the rival before Misty? Does that change our speed? Yeah, now we outspeed the Starmie. Because, like, we could just fight. Like, we lose 3 turns, so we're like 14 turns better on Nugget Bridge if we fight rival 2 first. We just win here with Water Gun. Then we level up. Because we level up from the rival, then we fight Misty, which gives us actually, we level up knocking out the Staryu into the Starmie, and then that gives us 22 so that we outspeed, and then we can use Bite against her. So then we have the rare candy for later on, and we have the same experience routing in this portion of the game, but we get Bubble Beam for Route 24 and 25. Yeah, let's do it a couple more times so that I'm convinced emotionally that I am safe doing this after spending 20 minutes fighting Brock. No, but Mega Punch, don't ruin this for me. Mega Punch. Ah! Okay, well, it's bad if she does that. It's really bad if she does that. To be fair, how long was that reset? Like, let's time it. That's bad. Oh, I forgot the candy. I'm sorry. We do need to have the candy. We do need to move first. Like, technically right now I'm just substituting the candy for the battle against the rival. We'll do the battle against the rival later. Heh. I do think it's better to do Misty first and punch. Maybe. Like, yeah. Bubble Beam improves rival consistency more than Bite improves Misty consistency. The rival can sand attack. What's the chance against the Pidgeot. Or Pidgeotto. It's a Pidgeot. It's the second stage, shorter name, Pidgeot. Against the Pidgeot, Mega Punch has a 72% chance to 3-hit. That is not good. We're going to be wanting to use Lovely Kiss there. So if we do Misty first, and then we have Bubble Beam, we have a 98% chance to 2-shot the Pidgeotto, meaning we don't have to Lovely Kiss. If it's Sand Attacks, we could take like a really quick, like 10-second, 15-second reset, and have less pain. And Misty is a short fight, so like losing to Misty is not the worst thing in the world. I want to check this without 22 if possible. Oh, well, I reset over that. No, that's way too far. Sorry. Golem demoted to first form. Yep. Sorry, Golem. No, we don't want to do the rival without Bubble Beam. That's why we're doing... We want to... You already have rival experience here? No, I don't. Oh, do I? I do, yeah, I do. My route is telling me I should be level 21 though for Misty anyway. How does that work? Yeah, my route says it should be 21 for Misty. I just shouldn't be halfway through the level. I should be like close to the beginning. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I actually don't think I have rival EXP here. I think I have the Hiker EXP, which is the offset. So we Mega Punch the Staryu twice. And then here we just Lovely Kiss. This is fine. This is fine. We can do this. I think this is better. Yeah, because like not getting hit by Sand Attack and like losing in a really long rival fight is going to be worse than losing in a long Misty fight. Bubble Beam helps more against the rival than Bide helps more against Misty with the outspeed. And Bide, like I think you want the outspeed so that weird interaction where we're speed tied, the speed tied Bide interaction, so that doesn't play out. We really don't want to have that, where we just whiff a Bide, and then we're like, well, we have less than half health now, and we have to use Lovely Kiss and Mega Punch, I guess. Okay, so we figured that out. So we do Misty, we arrive in Cerulean City, then let's take notes. I gotta take notes now. This one is one of those runs where you just like, we removed things. That's what we did, which is great. Brock, level 18, sad face. Then, Misty before Rival 2. Don't use Bide because Jynx speed ties Starmie. The way it works with the speed tie is like, you move second or something with Bide so that you don't accumulate the damage she dealt before the turn. Then on the next turn, it like overwrites damage that was 0 on the previous turn into the accumulator because of the speed interaction. And then like you outspeed and unleash energy before accumulating damage again or something like that. And then you do 0 damage to the opponent. Very frustrating. We don't want to have that play out. Yeah, hopefully next run we lose more to the junior trainer. Yeah. But like we can't optimize for that. Like sometimes we'll have bad junior trainers, sometimes we'll have good junior trainers. So like lose as much as possible to junior trainer. for EXP. And then Misty before Rival 2, don't use Bide because Jynx speed ties Starmie. Oh yeah, Brock level 18. Minimum battles from here. Except Body Slam guy. He's the only optional trainer we fight after Brock. Yes. Skip Gentleman Candy. Go back to the router. Skip Gentleman Candy. Ice Beam. Psychic. Keep Body Slam. It isn't really useful. Then skip Machoke Candy. That's why I named him Machoke Candy, because it's a parallel with the Gentleman Candy. One trainer that you have to fight that's fairly fast that you get a candy from. Buy Cal. No vitamins. Don't buy vitamins. I should look at my inventory at the end of the game and see what items I had left over so we can figure out what stuff to skip in the run. Like, let's just look at the inventory right now. Sorry. Items. I had... Okay, so I have Paralyze Heals and I have Antidotes, which I didn't use. I don't think there's ever a moment where Paralyze Heals or Antidotes are useful. I don't think skip all ethers. I used a couple ethers in the run to get back PP on Ice Beam to skip heals. We don't have any elixirs left over. We don't really have actually much left over. Like, we obviously... I think we pick up... Skip elixir in the underground path. Yeah, like maybe one antidote in the forest so you get in case you get poisoned, but like really like we don't need that many antidotes. I'm just thinking like if I don't have those, if I don't buy those items and I never have them in my bag, I'm not going to bike through the tunnel. I'm sorry, I'm not going to remember that. That's too much of a difference from my regular route. There's no way. Opening the menu there too probably loses all the upside on the time for the bike in that area on 4 times speed. Like if it was on 1 times speed, we would gain time, but I don't think on 4 times speed we're going to gain much time. Maybe like half a second. Yeah, like I'm thinking like late game, like or like in the later portions of the game, we just have 2 full restores, which we can use for the status conditions should we encounter them. But Jynx is like one-hitting so many Pokemon that I don't think we're going to need that. Do we skip the PP up in Celadon City? Like I picked that one up last time. I didn't get the one on Cycling Road. I think we probably skip it. Just like go as concise as possible. Skip and Choke Candy. Was it 6 rare candies before Blaine? What's the ordering of the mid game? I always forget this. We go Skip and Choke Candy. We go, sorry. Then we go Erica, Koga, Rival 5, Sabrina. Then we do 6 rare candies before Blaine. Then we teach Mimic over Body Slam for Lorelei. And then Blizzard over Mimic for Champion. It's a really straightforward route. Wait, what? But why do we need the strength candy? I think we skipped the strength candy. We don't need it for our levels. We only need 6 candies in this playthrough. Or do we, like, what level? Oh, gosh, this is so much. There's so much. This is why these are endlessly interesting. There are so many things that you can dial in and make better. But can we fight? Let's see if we can do Sylph before. So we can go to Erica, and then we could go to Sylph. Oh yeah, he's easy. But I don't know if we want to fight Sabrina that early. Backtrack to Sabrina? Yeah, I'm skipping that candy. I don't think we need it. You can do Koga without doing Safari Zone. Are we at risk of encounters? What level are we coming out of that? No. Coming out of Koga, we're level 37, so we're already skipping all the encounters because we trained so much at Brock. So we don't need. We can do Erica, Koga, Safari. Like Erica, Koga, Safari. Wait, how does that work? Where did I get the Warden Teeth this time? I don't remember how that worked. This was definitely after. Oh, I know how I did it. I did Koga. I healed. Yeah, I healed in the Poké Center after Koga. Then I dug out of the Safari Zone, taking me back to Fuchsia City. Got the gold teeth, and then I went to Sylph. Wait, red and blue is 31 in the Safari Zone? No, wait. I'm looking this level up. Safari Zone. No way. Alright, Kanto Safari Zone. What is this table? This is... Did they change the tables? No, they didn't. Okay, here we go. Jen, what? Excuse me. Oh my gosh. There's level 33 Nidorina in blue. There's Nidorino in red that are 33. That's east. Is level 33. So you need in yellow to be level 37 to get through all of this. Here's another way that yellow is harder or slower. Cool, learned a thing today. Only need level 34 to get through the Safari Zone, or 32, because 32 skips everything except the Venomoth encounter, which is just perfect. And we can see some Venomoth whenever we go through there. My favorite. The little guy. Huh. Okay, cool. We learned a thing. I think we have our plan. So, the plan for round number 2, lose as much as possible to the junior trainer for experience. We didn't get a good luck against him in the first run, so hopefully we can squeeze a little bit more out of his Diglett this time before fighting wild Pokemon. Unfortunately, everything is bad against Brock because of the Bide interaction with Lovely Kiss, so we have to fight him at level 18 with Lick. this is going to waste a bunch of time, and it really does constrain Jynx's final results. We want to go on minimum battles from here. Except for the body slam guy, we are going to pick up that TM. Misty before Rival 2. Don't use Bide because Jynx speed ties, and there's the glitch with speed ties where the damage gets overwritten to 0 and then you can deal no damage back to the opponent's Pokemon. Skip the Gentleman Candy. Don't buy vitamins, they just waste time. Ice Beam and Psychic keep Body Slam. Bubble Beam really doesn't have a niche. Then Erica, Koga, Rival 5, skip Machoke Candy. Sabrina, 6 rare candies before Blaine. That'll take us up to level 48. Then Mimic over Body Slam for Lorelei and Blizzard over Mimic for the champion. It's really easy to summarize that run. Skip just like everything else. And yes, the level in Mansion is required is lower. Because there aren't like ridiculous Raticates and stuff that can trap you. Victory Road is lower, but you're usually high enough to avoid all the encounters in Victory Road in yellow, unless you're playing like a slow growth rate Pokemon that's really good. Mewtwo might be one that runs into the Onyxes. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to come back and we are going to play Jynx again in Pokemon Red and see just what kind of time we can get. Wait, before we start again, is Red Yossi still in the chat? I have a question. Do we fight early encounters before the Diglett guy? I think we do this time. I think we fight wild Pokemon to level up a little bit because Jynx was having a rough time with Lovely Kiss on the Diglett at a very low level. But we could also skip all encounters and then do encounters only after failing to block out the Diglett guy. I don't know. The more I think about it, it's probably better to just go for Diglett and hope for Lovely Kiss. Yeah, it's probably faster to go for him and then... Yeah. I answered my own question. Okay, let's get this going. I think we'll still backtrack. No, I don't think we want to fight Rival 1A early on. I don't think so. I think so too? You think so too, meaning maybe one trainer? Oh yeah, we might be able to fight the guy with... Well, let's just try it. If we feel like it's slower because it's going to be awful, like we'll just reset and do it again. Easy. Alright. Yeah, maybe we don't want to block out against the bug catcher. It might honestly just be faster to just fight wild Pokemon south of Pewter City over and over again. Just get tons of experience there and then level up to 17. Because, yeah, I agree. Like, you have to go all the way through the forest, and the forest has such bad encounter rates. You're not really finding anything. Then you have to spam out Lovely Kiss, which wastes more time, which you could just be productively one-shotting Pokemon. I think you're probably right. So... maybe this time around we fight the bug catcher the first bug catcher the first time through the forest. Then once we arrive in Pewter City, we block out to the Diglett trainer until we beat him and then just train south of Pewter City, leveling up. We never backtrack to the rival, we just skip him. Let's try it and see if we get a better Brock time. If we don't, we're definitely going to do Brock again. If we don't beat him first attempt, I'm not saving for Brock. No, no, no. Yeah, YOLO Diglett at the beginning is fastest. Okay, maybe let's do that. Let's try that. Let's see if we can get a really excellent time. Jynx number 2. Look at her, giving a little, like a little wink there. Hey, what's up? She's gonna make you fall in love with her lovely kiss. No, we're not attempting Brock before, like, it's not gonna happen. We tested it. It's brutal before that. How you doing? Yeah, that's exactly what Jynx is doing. Yeah, I love how Jynx's like Pokemon type is human type. So weird. Human-shaped Pokemon. Oh. We know. We know, Game Freak. I always wondered what Jynx's legs looked like. Did anyone else wonder that? Like, what if she just got, like, tentacles or something down there? The original Gardevoir. That'll be my antidote for the run. Because you kind of need one here if he poisons you. I don't know. Yeah, that's probably good, actually. I don't know why it's... Is it not recording anything? Wait, why is it not recording anything? Should definitely be recording. I'm going to test the Diglett. We're going to restart, sorry. We're having recording problems with one of the softwares. Should be recording stuff, but it's not. Everything else looks a go. It said it was recording, but then none of the events were showing up. And there's nothing typed in the search bar. I've done that mistake before. Oh. I restart when I do stupid small mistakes like that at the beginning. It's like, oh, we're going to just drop 2 seconds of time right away. No, we're not. I like this color palette. I think this color palette, the like tealy with the red, it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Human shape. There, we're recording stuff now. Successfully recording. This is when the rival's gonna beat me. Like Friday with Magmar. Squirtle got us. This is very surprising. Like the colors hate the rocks. I know, right? Jynx would be so good with Ice Punch. Maybe if we get a good second run, I'll just add Ice Punch and we'll do a third run with Ice Punch just for fun. I should set a super chat goal, being like, if we get enough super chats, then I'll do the Ice Punch Jynx run at the end of the stream. It would be like what, like 38 minutes, 37 minutes? I think maybe faster. I don't know. Like Jynx is really good. Ah, $5? Okay, people want it. People want it. There is demand. Oh, see? Good thing I got the antidote. We have to heal here because we need the... Oh my gosh. Yeah, one-time speed is excruciating. I don't wish that on my worst enemies. $2, do it. Okay, we're getting close. Oh no. Well, the double crit Diglett is a pretty bad way to start. If he gets me one more time before I start gaining free experience here, we're restarting. Good. Do it. $20. Oh my gosh, $20. Thank you so much. That's really, really generous. I really appreciate the support, everyone. After defeating the Diglett like twice, it becomes so much easier. But now we have to play the game of hopefully we don't knock the Sandshrew out. Come on. Come on, just lose. Just lose. We need to lose. We need to lose. Because last time we had 2 experienceless blackouts. So right now we're doing a little bit better. I just attack because then it'll scratch and deal more damage. Sandshrew scratch. Yes, 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 yes. Good, good, good. This is good. This is very good. Insert super chat comment here. Okay, we got 4 super chats, so I guess if we get one more, I'll do that. I'll do the Jynx run if we get one more. The Ice Punch Jynx run. Come on. Okay. Whew. Come on, Diglett guy. No more kissing. Yeah, no more kissing. I agree. Jynx has had enough kissing. This Diglett, Better be in love already. Oh no. Not good. No, we tested it. We have to go for 18. I think you could do 15. You could, like, if you got really lucky. I don't know, like critting, like in the task, you could do that. You could do a much lower level, of course. But then you're just, you're waiting for something like, one more. Okay. All right, I'll do it. We'll do Jynx with Ice Punch after this. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, Ash. The member version, it's enough. We've got it. The Jynx run is coming. Also, Sandshrew, thank you so much for knocking us out. This is working out really well. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Sandshrew. Sandshrew, just please. Please, spam a bunch of sand attacks so I miss a bunch. Spam. Sand. Yes, sand. More sand. No. Come on, wake up, buddy. Wake up, sand. Yeah, that's fine too. Sand, yes. Miss. Scratch, please scratch me. Thank you. Oh my gosh. This is the one time where I want a Pokemon to use Sand Attack against me. Think about that. We want it to use Sand Attack. Let's go, Sand Attack. And I wanted to use Sand Attack before I start using Lovely Kiss so that hopefully I just waste time missing with Lovely Kiss. Yeah, like this is perfect. Yeah, we're going. Okay, Lovely Kiss time. There we go. Can you crit Diglett? Crit. Oh. Come on, Sandshrew. Sandshrew. Come on. Everyone's been really generous. Sandshrew, you need to be really generous now too. Come on. Yeah, that's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. No. No! Fine. We did a lot better than last time. It was a lot better than last time. Well, now we do the wild. Yeah, it was getting pretty slow anyways. I agree, yeah. We squeezed everything we could out of the Diglett. The Diglett juice. I should start calling that training Diglett juice instead of Blackout training. Blackout training has never had a good ring to it. Just Diglett juice. We need the Diglett juice before Brock. Go to the gym, drink your Diglett juice. We're doing it with like every Pokemon in Red and Blue. So many Pokemon need to fight the Diglett to get experience. Yeah, Blackout training against Brock is slower than Wilds, so that's why we don't do it. Because like the Geodude gives like 180 experience, but when we knock the Geodude out, it takes us like forever. And we can lose if it crits or hits with a lot of tackles. And it can be even slower if it's at the defense curl. So in this case, we want to just knock out wild Pokemon because they give consistent experience fairly quickly. We also get much more stat experience by knocking out a bunch of wild encounters because every single one, their base stat totals get added to our stat experience counter. Whereas if we knock out a Geodude from a trainer's team, we only get one quantity of stat experience, but more experience because it's a higher level Pokemon. Yeah, Brock out grinding it. That's a good term. I like that one. Can we just do this under 20 minutes? It would be nice to get a Brock split under 20 minutes. Jynx. Oh yeah, we could switch to hybrid. Yeah, Blackout training against the Sandshrew. That is true. That is something we could do. That's probably better, you know? So the idea here is that at level 12, when we're getting pretty sure that we're going to be knocking the junior trainer's Pokemon out without like exceptionally bad sand attack luck, then what we do is we grind on wild Pokemon. We run low on PP and we get damaged if we can, or we go to struggle, and then we just go back to the junior trainer and block out against him. Knock out the Diglett, block out on the Sandshrew. So that is possible. Yeah, we don't worry about getting PP back though, because then we just go and fight wild Pokemon again with Pound. And we just do the cycle again. It's just a longer cycle. Because like we're going to do wild training anyways, but like occasionally during this wild training, we could be mixing in one fight against the guy with Diglett. And there's not that much walking involved. Like if we had to go all the way back to Viridian City or something, it wouldn't be worth it, but it's really not that far to get into the gym. It's like what, 5 seconds maybe? Maybe 4, maybe less. It's pretty quick. Provided you don't have problems with doors, and I often have problems with doors. I think this is going to be way faster than grinding in the forest. Yeah, I don't know. We're not going to do this time we're not doing the burning through Lovely Kiss strategy. We already beat the Diglett trainer. So this time what we decided on is I'm going to deplete all of Pound and then just heal and then continue fighting wild Pokemon here rather than backtracking and fighting the trainers in the forest, that kind of thing. Just because the encounter rate in the forest is so bad. And then you have to like go all the way back. We could get an escape rope and try that. Where we like fight the 2 trainers in the forest, then fight the rival on Route 22, then go back to the forest, escape rope to Pewter City, heal, then do training here. That's possible. I think that'll be roughly the same amount of time as just fighting Pokemon here. Because the encounter rates in the forest are so bad. In yellow, they are higher levels, and the encounter rate is better, so walking back through the forest to fight all the trainers, there are also 2 more trainers in yellow. So walking back through the forest makes a lot more sense in that game, because there's more upside. But here, like, okay, we're going to fight like 2 trainers, 2 bug catchers in the forest, and then the rival, that's it. Figure out your seed, yeah. Forest encounters, that's the way. Get an encounter on every tile. We need level 18 for Brock with Lick. Unfortunately. Yeah, and the Pidgeotto that shows up sometimes is really great experience. It's like 145 or something. It's really good. Well, that's like way better than these like level, or like these like Rattatas, which are like 24 each. Just trash. Did I miss a Gen 1 miss? Red Eyes Solaris? I probably did. Yeah, basically just Jynx needs a Lick. If it got Lick at level 15, it could beat Brock at level 15. Yeah, we could probably do it at level 10 too if we had Lick then. Even if we started with Lick, like we could, like everything about Jynx would change if we got Lick at an earlier level. But right now this run really has, it's very similar to Abra. And some other psychic types like Drowsy. In the early game it's awful, and then you beat Brock, and then the game is easy. There's just 2 portions for most psychic types. This feels similar to Yellow version Alakazam as well. Like, Yellow version Alakazam, terrible in the early game, has only Teleport and Kinesis, then beats Brock, absolutely stomps the rest of the game. You could potentially do it with, like, at level 10 if you Paralyze. You could Paralyze every turn. Force Brock full heal, then he heals. Then you just Paralyze again, then he heals. You just waste a bunch of his time like that. We're gonna hear this track a lot. Getting close. Almost 17. Ah, a new track. Literally music to my ears. Alright, while I'm doing this, I'm going to go through the plan again, just so it's clear in my mind. Minimum battles from here, except the body slam guy. We're going to do Misty before Rival 2. We are not using Bide, we are instead using Lovely Kiss and Mega Punch. I'm going to skip the Gentleman Candy. We are not going to buy vitamins, they waste time. And then we are going to do Ice Beam and Psychic for the mid game and keep Body Slam. Erica, Koga, Rival 5, skipping Machoke Candy, Sabrina, Erica, Koga. Gotta visualize this in my head. Visualization is really helpful, by the way. For anyone who hasn't done like a performance activity in their past, like once you have some degree of skill, like you've learned the activity, if you just close your eyes and like watch yourself do the activity in as much vivid detail as possible, it really helps to build memorization much faster than just like practicing the thing over and over again. Because you're actually like forcing your brain to reconstruct every aspect of the task on its own with no outside visual stimulus. I'm just doing it now, sorry. Yeah, sports is way ahead of other areas in this. Like with music, we always talked about how like sports psychology and stuff is like so much further ahead of other fields like music, because in music like we weren't really getting taught to like visualize things until like the end of my university degree, which was like 2014, 2015. And like back then it was like the new thing, like whereas like sports has been doing this for longer. I have used it in so many areas of my life to try and learn things faster. Like whenever I'm trying to pick up a new skill, I'm just like visualization right away. As soon as I learn something, I like sit there and I just go through it like 10 times in my mind. We're so close. We're gonna have to heal one more time though, unfortunately. It depends on like if you have a condition that's like forcing your brain to like not do imagery very well, because that does exist, but like sometimes your brain is just not good at doing the imagery stuff because you actually haven't practiced it. Like I wasn't good at it at the beginning either. I'm still not very good at it, but I'm getting better like the more I try it. It's like a muscle. The more you work on it, the better you get. At the beginning, you can't think in very vivid details, but then eventually you start thinking like, oh, my feet will feel this way when I'm doing the activity, and my legs will feel this way, and like I can see myself like what it would look like on stage when I sit down to perform this piece. All right, level 18, like we did it. It took 19 minutes. Sad. I am going to accept one reset to Brock. Just one. I don't know what to do. I haven't been focused on this fight to like figure out how to... I should specifically do this fight, but I think it's just Lovely Kiss to buy time against the Onyx. If it goes for Bide. Because we want to not take damage. I hate this interaction. Why is this the case? There we go. Wow, it's snoozing. Got him. Something's wrong with the splits. Well, we did pretty well. That's a pretty good Brock split. It's under 20 minutes. I'm happy with it. Let's continue. The previous Brock split is wrong, though. Don't know why. I think I know why. Because I played some tests earlier today to, like, show you what was happening. But, yeah. Yeah, 437 Brock would be amazing. I wish we had that. No, it's taking the first Brock split that it can find in the file, and it's finding one of the ones from the test run where I added Ice Punch in. Don't worry, though. That's not an efficient Ice Punch, because I was, like, just standing around for a little bit adding Ice Punch, and the timer was running. This is actually foreshadowing of what is to come. It was 20:57 last time. Okay, so right now, actually. I read that at the perfect moment. I hate you, Spearow. Let's throw the Pokeball at it. Yeah, Lovely Kiss is a great move. Hey, that's great for catching. No bide, remember? No bide. Forward escape rope. Remember that later. We're skipping that hiker this time to save time. Okay, Mega Punch was the better choice here. One hit. Finish it. 20. Probably could have skipped Water Gun. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah. Yes, you're correct. We can just skip Water Gun. It just feels like it's good, so like I instinctually went for it because I'm like, oh, I want a special move as soon as possible. But like, you're just going to use Mega Punch for the next section of the game anyways. Then you're going to beat Misty and get Bubble Beam. So yeah, you're right. Small amount of time savings is available there to anyone who wants to retry this. We will level up after this Goldeen. Hey, thanks for doing nothing to us. Level 21. Speed tie on the Starmie. Okay, hopefully you get lucky here and we don't lose any time to Misty. Come on. X defend. Not great. Lovely Kiss puts her to sleep and then X defend. Okay, hopefully we get some crits to just speed this up. One miss. Got her. Oh yeah, that was good. Okay, that was really good. Okay, Bubble Beam now. This makes this fight easier. Two-shot on the Pidgeotto so that it cannot use... Well, it's less likely to use Sand Attack. And then we have a guaranteed one-hit on both the Rattata and the Charmander. Nice. An event Snorlax with Lovely Kiss? Whoa, that's a wild Pokemon. Huh. Event Snorlax. Lovely Kiss Snorlax. No thank you, Double Slap. Imagine accidentally teaching Double Slap in the place of Bubble Beam. Like right after you get it from Misty. That's a way for this run to die pretty quick. Oh, Bubble Beam is so much better here. Like each one of those battles would be like 5 seconds slower. We'll see it here. Look at how much slower this Nidoran is if I have to two-shot it. It would two-shot with Bubble Beam either way, so I'm just saving PP there. And same here. It's going to two-shot with Bubble Beam, so I'm just going to Water Gun. Save Bubble Beam for the moments where it really does matter. Wait, there's a Golduck with Petal Dance? That's amazing. I haven't done Golduck in Gen 1 yet, in either of the games. Poor Golduck. I've tried to give him some luck. I played Golduck in, what's it called? Fire Red. This is also a PP saving measure. It was a 79% chance against the Machop, so I just went for it. Wait, do we need Seismic Toss? We didn't calc that. You don't need Seismic Toss for anything. I got Seismic Toss for Misty last time. We fought an extra trainer to do that. We can skip him. Hopefully that doesn't have implications later on. I don't think it will, though. We're giving up experience at level 41. And I think that it'll actually just work out better this way. Gotta remember the Fort Escape rope. In my mind, I see it just driving through Bill's house and smashing all of his equipment. A Fort Escape. And then I'm like, then they like open the door in the back and they're like, hey, have an escape rope. That's what I see in my mind. This is how I'm trying to remember it. I remember when I was doing a lot of memorization work and learning memorization for music, like they were always talking about like how to memorize like just random facts and things like that. And just like one of the things is like make it as vivid as possible. And if you can, make it raunchy. Then you'll never forget it. It just sticks in your brain. All right. Easy. So I imagine poor little Bill's house just getting completely destroyed. No save. We don't need a save. One hit. One hit. One hit. None of them tried to use Quick Attack. That's super cool. Now we will two-shot the Raticate. Good. No Hyper Fang. Hyper Fang crit might be scary there. It is really satisfying deleting her in 3 turns, yeah. Remember last time when we lived on 4 hit points there? That was scary. Bye-bye, Mega Punch. Bye-bye, Bide. Skip Gentleman Candy. That feels weird. That feels so weird. Oh, I got like bad shivers. It's like, Scott, you're missing something that's very important. Uh-oh. Last time this happened too, but we were fine. Alright, we're gonna be fine again. Whew. 3 minutes and 13 seconds faster than the previous run. This is where like the times align, so it's pretty good time savings. Happy with that. That's actually quite significant. I didn't think we would be able to like squeeze that amount of time out. But we did. I'm going to respect Surge. He's got Thunderbolt. Okay, the worst gym leader of them all. Screech. That's kind of useless. The Pikachu's the only Pokemon that has a physical move. Other than the Voltorb, I guess, but like... Alright, he's bad. We gained some time there. 11 seconds. Ford escape rope here. Actually, Ford dig. It's like, I don't know, tunnels. One thing about not buying vitamins, hopefully this doesn't go bad. Come on. Okay, we're good. I'm just going to go for the KO on this one. Hopefully no stun spore. Okay, we're good. Whew. Oh yeah, one thing about not buying vitamins, if you're not buying vitamins, you can just toss a bunch of the items. Like I threw away like, what's it called? Bide. I threw away Bide, but I would normally sell Bide. Slowpoke, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna Gen 1 miss. Cool. This is one reason I like the ether. I didn't have to go back to the center. I could have gone back to the center to heal to get more body slams, but I don't want to go back to the center. Obviously. Are you kidding me? I hate you. Oh, I thought the water gun plus the ball beam would get it, but it didn't. Ah. Is that KO? No. Uh-oh. We don't have an antidote now, but we have this. Not the greatest bag management in this section. Wasted a tiny bit of time there to inefficiency. We're unlikely to get poisoned anywhere else though, because we're about to get psychic and then just like destroy every poison type that comes. Even Sandslash must fear us, because it's a ground type and we're gonna get Ice Beam. Oh, this time around we're not gonna get Ice Punch, are we? Sad. Actually, that saves a little bit of time. We'll just never teach it. $266 is shameful? What are you talking about? Come on, it's not that bad. Aww. Oh, I wanted the elixir. Well. Forward. Oh, this is so weird. Oh wait, I forgot Ice Beam. Silly me. Just like, I got both the fresh waters and like, that's it. That's all we need to do. No, it's not. The HM users are so much more concise in red and blue. I like that. It's just like, or there are so more, you have less of them. Bye-bye Bubble Beam. Not bye-bye Butterfree. Bye-bye Bubble Beam. So I guess we know now that Mewtwo won't use vitamins. Right? It seems like we can apply that logic from Jynx to Mewtwo. Maybe I'm wrong, because the Brock split's going to be faster, but it seems like we should be able to apply that logic. Because we're about to get rid of Water Gun. Water Gun takes more clicks. It doesn't actually matter. We want Ice Beam to be in slot 1. Basically that. Remember, Ice does neutral damage to fire types in Gen 1. Nothing makes sense in these games. Oops. Yeah, maybe the slow growth rate will like have an impact. Mewtwo? I don't know. This section of the game is so easy now. Where was our first reset? It was to Blaine last time. Right? Yeah, Blaine. By the way, Ice Beam is better here against the Drowsy. Like, you're really not using Body Slam. You're also really not using Bubble Beam. It doesn't matter what move you hang on to in that 4th slot. Sometimes this happens with really good Pokemon, where essentially what happens is they're just, like, they have, the 3 or 2 moves that they have are so good in combination with each other that they just don't need a 4th move. Whereas there's other Pokemon where it's like, I wish I had a 5th move. Without the 5th move, everything is awful. I also fought the Cool Trainer last time. I am going to remove the Cool Trainer this time. Fight only minimum battles because Ice Beam will one-shot the Execute. That's 2 less turns, less animations, just faster in general. Erica. Get crushed. Absolutely crushed. Oh yeah, Koga next. I'm just like deleting an item here and there and dropping it because I didn't do the item deposit that I normally do. I don't think it really will matter because Jynx is picking up so few things. I do want to grab this just in case. It's more efficient to do the pathing here rather than doing it in Celadon City earlier and cutting the one tree. This is one case. Actually, Body Slam only has an 88%, or sorry, an 80.8% chance to knock out these Pokemon. And then it is slightly better than Ice Beam against the Kadabra if you're thinking like just pure raw damage. The poison here is a little bit annoying. I don't have a full restore because I lost mine, but I had to use it in the cave. But the center is really close, so we can do that. This is fine. Freeze. Can we freeze the Hypno? Hey, we crit the Hypno and it missed Poison Gas, so that's just as good. In case of self-destruct. We don't want to lose to self-destruct and then have to start the run over again. A self-destruct loss will be very fast. Crit on the Muck is good because it was going to be a 2-hit. 83 to 98% damage. And then the crit on the Weezing too, so a really, really smooth Koga. Yeah, plus I want to dig out of the Safari Zone back to the Fuchsia City Center so that I can grab the Strength TM. And we don't care that we don't have Lapras because I'm skipping that rare candy because we only need 6 for this run. which is wild. That is how good Jynx is after Brock. We already did the damage or the calculations on the Carbos. You can pick up 3 Carbos and buy 2 Carbos. If you do that, you still don't outspeed Lance's Aerodactyl. Unless you level up one more time, and I don't want to level up one more time. Don't need the protein, obviously. No one to teach Surf to yet, so just dig right out. Get strength. Leave. Sylph. Yeah, the Koga fight was perfect. Yep. It was actually perfect. We're not going to get Machoke Candy. So straight to the 5th floor to fight Arbok guy. I'm becoming a machine at these runs. I feel like I know red and blue like quite well now. Okay, rival. There could be a problem here. This could be, like, we could have issues if we just, I don't know, miss the Gyarados a lot. Like, it's got Dragon Rage. Put it to sleep. We have to 3-hit. Unless we crit. Cool. Body Slam does 2-shot the Alakazam. I don't think I'm going to, yeah, disable. It's terrible. 53% chance to 1-hit, and it only has Ember. Yeah. We are crushing. We are crushing right now. Hey, we crit that. I don't think I need a save here. Jynx is good enough. That was a 43%. We got it. Cool. 87% chance on the Nidoqueen. Done. This run is going really well. This will speed up Lorelei. Okay, Sabrina. Cool. the Mr. Mime is so bad. Oh, that's annoying. Does it only do that? Looks like it. Yeah, so put the Lovely Kiss the Alakazam so that it doesn't spam Recover and waste your time. Because both Body Slam and Ice Beam 3-hit. Learned a thing. Skipping Psych. Psych the Fisher. Love this music. Skip the candy, the vitamins. Don't skip the candies. These candies I am going to take. Also, we need to grab Blizzard. Luckily that one's obvious. Sometimes the bag, when you don't know what to throw away, it can be really challenging. And you waste a bunch of time, but like in this case, if I have to throw something, it's fine. Because that took a lot less time than 10 seconds, and it cost 10 seconds to deposit the items in the PC earlier. So still a positive interaction there, even though a little bit sloppy. Like I would have anticipated that I needed to throw that and then not see the text of like, you don't have space, if I knew that I was going to be bag limited there. We aren't leveled enough because we skipped people. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna do this at a lower level. Yep, those are the damage ranges I was expecting. We're just gonna do that. Because this is not a guaranteed 2-hit anymore. Got him. 5 minutes and 57 seconds ahead of former time. Even cutting extra trainers. Being a slightly lower level for Blaine. 1 level lower than I would have been otherwise. Now, we can make up that level by getting the Victory Road Rare Candy if we want it. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat very much. Chat was having my back saying fight psych, but it's okay. I don't think we need it, actually. I think we can just keep going and we'll be fine, because Jynx is so good. Guaranteed 1 hit on every Pokemon in this fight. Hey, buddy. How's it going, little guy? He wants in. He can't come in. Sorry. How's the foster cat doing? She's still just hiding. She like army crawls around the room, like down on all fours, like as low to the ground as she can get if like anyone is watching her or she's not completely by herself. And she basically only comes out, or like she'll only be out and about if we catch her out there. Otherwise, she's just hiding. Yeah, it's sad. But hopefully, over time, she's going to warm up. 95.8% chance to one-shot that with Ice Beam. Also, it's like she doesn't immediately run away too when she sees a human. She just looks at you and then doesn't move. Like she's petrified. She just stares, and then if you get a little bit closer, she'll like slowly army crawl away, like, don't come close. This is the first cat we've had that we've fostered that's been like really scared. We had another one that was scared, but he only stayed behind the toilet for like 2 days. Then he came out and did cat things. Always want to repel before strength because strength closes the inventory and repel doesn't. No, they definitely know that we're there because like they can see us like walking up to them and opening the door and things. So she knows that we're there. She's like looking at us, but she's just like, oh my gosh, I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. Like it really does look like she's just petrified. Okay, Elite Four. Oh my god. Sorry, I almost taught Mimic to Lapras. Almost! It was so close. A fraction of a second away from making that mistake. Get out of here. Get out of here. Easy. Yeah, just growl me. I'll use the badge boosts, you know, they'll be helpful a little bit. Look at how little damage that does. We don't have good damage here. Like, it's always going to be bad no matter what we do. Alright. Oh! Did you see the frame perfect input? I clicked on him and then I accidentally moved away. But he turned our direction. So it looks like we startled him. Don't worry, we startle him in every playthrough. He's like, I've been training long and hard, lifting my onyx. And we're like, it doesn't matter. And he's like, it doesn't matter. Why do I lose? Just imagine him say that really slowly in a depressed voice. Why do I lose? Let's go. Super potion. Thank you. I don't actually need to switch moves there. I can continue using psychic. Oh, that was like a 17% chance to fail that damage range. This is the lower level. Last time it was like a 3% chance that we didn't get it at the higher level, 55. But there we go. We're crushing the game. This is like still we are slower than yellow version. So Jynx is one Pokemon that performs worse in red and blue when compared with yellow. Quite interesting. Okay. I wish the Gyarados... Oh, no. Well, that did, like, devastating damage. I gotta update. I gotta play contextually around that. Go to sleep. I want the agility so that I have enough speed to move first against the Aerodactyl to one-shot so that it doesn't attack me. The fact that the Gyarados attacked meant that I had to put the Dragonair to sleep, which slows the fight down slightly, but we still win. Yes, churro. Okay, here we go. Champion. Hey, fall in love. Oh. Cool. That was my Jynx voice, by the way. No. I'm gonna stop doing this. It's not working. I can't stop. My brain's telling me to do it again. I must resist. Let's go. Char Blizzard is last. That's that. 52 minutes and 38 seconds. 10 blackouts, no resets. Every blackout was worth it because we wanted experience. This is essentially like a run that didn't have any problems. It just did what it needed to do and won the game. 647 bonks. That is actually a low bonk count, largely because I don't need to run around the overworld too much, but it's pretty impressive that with all the extra training I had to do, we got the bonk count so low. Anything under like 700 I think is quite good. But yeah, level 57, game time 3 hours 29 minutes, and we are 6 minutes and 32 seconds faster than our first run. So with the time of 52 minutes and 38 seconds, we are under 55 minutes and we have filled out the C tier with a Pokemon. We have Jynx in the C tier. Magmar's time, 45 minutes and 50 seconds, is much closer to the A tier than it is to the C tier. Jynx just can't really compete, unfortunately, because Magmar's Brock split is so much better. Even Electabuzz has like a 10-minute faster Brock split, which is largely why it's in the A tier. If Electabuzz only started with Quick Attack, it would be like Jynx and down somewhere around the C tier, probably. So Jynx, unfortunately, of these three is the worst, but it's the worst and also the best. Like, think about how long we had to optimize Magmar for Lance. We spent like 2 hours thinking about the Lance strategy, and then Lance caused awful problems and we lost to the champion twice and Magmar got a not very good time compared to what it can get. Electabuzz, on the other hand, basically is just slow against Brock, and then it kind of crushes everything else from there on out in the game. Whereas Jynx is extremely slow to Brock, but then it is outstanding after that point. Okay, let's do this with Ice Punch. Right? We got to do an Ice Punch run. We got to see what would happen. What would happen with Jynx? By the way, I'm not going to optimize this run, so I'm just going to give it Ice Punch, and then with the information we have right now, we're just going to play the rest of the game and see what happens. I'm probably going to pick up some things like rare candies and stuff like that along the way, since we're going to be a much lower level at the beginning of the game, but I'm not going to go off of minimum battles that far. We'll probably just get like the Gentleman Candy and Machoke Candy. That's it. Just give me 1 second. I gotta fully finalize all these things that we're recording so that I don't miss any of the data. Okay. Errant Umbra. Late, but here's more super chats. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Everyone earlier got us this bonus Jynx run. I'm going to try to record the route for this, but I have no idea if it's going to work. Also, the way we're going to have to do this, since Jynx does not start with Ice Punch by default, the way we are going to have to do this sorry, 1 second. Okay. The way we're going to have to do this is we're going to pause right after we get our starter. I will edit Ice Punch into the ROM, and then we'll resume from there. Okay? This is going to change the Brock split from a... just a second, actually. I realized the splits... I just had an error with something with the recording behind the scenes, and I just have to, like, fix the splits. Because they all recorded into one file instead of two separate files, I think. Wait, maybe not? No, we have the correct splits as a separate file. Okay, so we're gonna run now. We're gonna run Jynx. This is Jynx, Lick Brock, Punch. Ice Punch. Oh, that makes the thing too. No, it looks bad. We're gonna do Punch Brock. Okay, there. We're gonna compare these two things. Ice Punch, let's go! Thank you, Amaranth. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, Lick Brock. Lick Brock was bad. Now we're gonna do Punch Brock. Let's Punch Brock. Jynx with Ice Punch. Pause here. Member for 1 month. Loving this video. Let's go Ice Punch. Yes, Kevin. We're going to do it. All right. I got to edit it. What PP does Ice Punch have? I need to look that up. The way it works is they're just stored as separate quantities. So I have to edit both of them. All right. This is not correct. Jynx, Lovely Kiss. So we're going to just add Ice Punch. We're going to do it in addition to the other moves. We're going to give it 15 PP. I hope that worked. Okay, it did not work for PP, so we're just going to do that quickly. There's an issue with writing to two values at once if the game is paused, just so you know. That's why I had to unpause then repause again to do the PP. But it should flip over now to 15 and then we're ready to go. Yep, let's go. Remember, fire types do not resist ice type moves in Gen 1, so we can do tons of damage to the Charmander. Jynx will destroy. Yes, Michael. Yes, it's gonna destroy. Now, I might make some player mistakes here because I haven't optimized this strategy. I'm just playing this off the cuff. So there might be some frustrations here, but really what I want to do is just get a sense for how Jynx performs with Ice Punch. We're not doing anything rigorous right now. This is just for fun. I'll be really surprised if we're over like 42 minutes. If we're not under 42 minutes, I think something will have gone dramatically wrong. Like I made some huge mistake and blacked out and wasted like 2 minutes. Oh, well, that's a 2-shot now. Cool. Do we need to heal before Brock? We are not faster than the Onyx, but it's not going to do much damage to us. I'm going to save because he could win if we're not 2-shotting with Ice Punch and he gets a 2-turn bide after on the outspeed. But we probably don't need for a second playthrough. We were not going to need the save there. Oh, that did a ton of damage. The Judude's good. Okay, bide. Yeah, we're going to 2-shot. Easy. Easy, Brock. 17 minutes and 40 seconds faster. A 2 minute and 3 second Brock split. That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. So about that 35-minute time. Yeah, maybe. Oh, we're one-shotting these? Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. We're just gonna speed through this route too then, I guess. 5,500 less experience. So if we fight the biker boss, we gain back all the experience. Cool. Oh my gosh. All right, it's like, yeah, we fight like one trainer in the late game. Skip Mega Punch. You think so? Oh, wait, we don't need to do Bubble Beam. We don't need to do Misty first. Yeah, we don't need to do Misty first because we have Ice Punch. Where are you? There you are. That took forever. We might not knock this out now. Yeah, we could do Water Gun Ice Punch for Nugget Bridge. Sure, let's do that. I think the stat experience will have a negligible effect, but I'm not entirely sure. This TM takes it's so short to pick up. It's shorter than Mega Punch. Okay. Also lets us damage this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Evil Paris. Water Gun will help us with PP too. Just so we can last long enough. It's important. We don't want to disappoint the viewers. All of you kind people. Watching this Jynx run and hoping for the best. Paris with a catch rate of Mewtwo. It feels like that sometimes, I swear. Okay, so this guy's faster. It's 1 hits now, whereas it wasn't before. Look at it's gonna clear Mount Moon in like 5 minutes. That's wild. Like a 6-minute Mount Moon is pretty good, but this is 5. Like, well, we have to pick the Dome Fossil. That is the more efficient fossil, everyone remember. Yeah, 458 Mount Moon. Oh yeah, I should have done that. I should have done Rival 2 before Poké Center, then Poké Center after Rival 2 to do only 1 Poké Center to save like 5-6 seconds. Yeah, correct. We're not restarting this run, so like I'm saving just in case like something goes terribly wrong, like Gen 1 miss or into Sand Attack. We don't want to like mess around and then I guess we'll just knock it out slower. Okay, so we're gaining more time there. Although that's largely because we fought Misty first in the other run. Anyone? Oh, I shouldn't ice punch there. Sorry. If we have other thoughts, like about what's coming up, or how we should make things more efficient, let me know in the chat. I'll try and read it. I'll do my best. I'm also noticing today that I am able to like glance over occasionally at Twitch chat too, so I might be able to eventually start reading both. Ha! Lick. Okay, we just got to lick at 6 minutes and 36 seconds. That shows you how much more efficient it is to do training later on into a run rather than doing training early on. It's like 14 minutes more efficient. Yep. I don't think we need the TM for Body Slam. Body Slam is... Yeah. It was better against Surge, but we can probably just Ice Punch Surge. Because that'll be better. Do we need Seismic Toss? Do we need Seismic Toss? Seismic Toss for Misty for faster? Let's just do it. It's fast. Strictly speaking, I don't think we need to do this. Could probably like struggle through it. But like I'm not sure if this picking this up and fighting this extra trainer is gonna like yield more time benefit than just pounding on the Starmie or using Ice Punch. But Lovely Kiss is annoying, whereas like we'll just be able to spam Seismic Toss in this case. Bye-bye Pound. This trainer's gonna be so much easier. Yeah, Pound after X Defend is not... That doesn't sound fast. So that's one optional trainer that we added in. Bill, I'm so sorry about your house, but a Ford Escape is about to destroy it. Whee! Seismic Toss is better than Ice Punch. Ice Punch is a 6 hit on the Starmie. Seismic Toss is a 3 hit. Let's go. I did the heal before Misty. I'm not going to do it after. Oh, this thing is like unleashed. Look at it. Oh my gosh. We are seriously destroying this game in tunnel before 10 minutes. Oh! Gen 1 missed there with Ice Punch. Gen 1 missing with Ice Punch is not great because you have so few PP anyway. But, like, it's gonna be fine. We only have one trainer to fight on the SSN. This feels so good. Feels so good to use Ice Punch. Alright, like I thought, it's a 2-hit on the Kadabra. Oh. Hey, we got burned. Not great. Burn is annoying. Have to use that now. Get rest? No. Gentleman candy? Yeah, let's do the gentleman candy. Sure. Just because we are a lower level. I don't think we need rest, but I will get the gentleman candy because this is free essentially. And we go over 25 damage rounding threshold. Sorry, I'm just playing like I was before. Yeah, the gentleman doesn't have art yet, no. There's lots of trainers I'd still like to get art for. For a 74% chance to one-shot that. Guarantee on this. We'll use it here first turn, just in case. Easy. So easy, actually. Wow. Yeah, it didn't even attack. I know, Surge is so bad. Ah. I need to think about her this time because we have Ice Punch. It's going to just like destroy all of her Pokemon. Seismic Toss is actually a decent like substitute essentially for Body Slam. It's kind of like it solves Misty. Oh, what? You kidding me? Well, it missed Wrap. That's really good. We don't have a full restore, so we have to fight this guy with Paralysis. Did we? Okay, we Gen 1 missed, and then it used Stun Spore, and then the Wrap missed, so the Wrapping Last didn't slow us down. Love that. This thing's so good. It's so good. I don't want to lose health. Because I don't have like a healing item or anything, so I just like put it to sleep. I feel like. Do we 3-hit this one? 4-hit. We don't actually have to worry about status conditions here though, because we have Ice Punch. Yeah, the rare candy is like right before the ledge that you jump down. It's just after the hidden Chesto Berry in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah, we're still training for Brock with the other run. We gotta really notice the moment when the Brock split happens around 19 minutes. Like, where is Jynx gonna be by then? I can probably skip that. Sorry, I should have bubble beamed. What? There we go. I don't care about the Nugget. I'm probably gonna start skipping the Nugget. Yeah, we're gonna have Ice Beam again before learning Ice Punch by level up. Yep. I like how Zealous Pawn does this more than how I do it. Did I forget the... Yep. Whoopsies. Up, up, up. We could fight Erica earlier. Like, I think that's more of like a stylistic thing. I choose not to fight Erica and go to Pokemon Tower. I think for other people, like, you might choose to do Erica first before department store. You can afford more vitamins if you do that, and sometimes you can sell the Mega Drain TM and get rid of it. Oh, Rosie is starting to make a lot of noise too. All the cats. Get out of here, rival. Bye-bye. Deleted. Jynx is so good. This thing is so good. It is robbed of a good tier list finish by the developers. It does really feel like all of these Pokemon, Electabuzz, Jynx, and Magmar, all should have started with their punches. Then it would be so thematic, and they would also be so much better. Jynx versus Alakazam? Yeah. Luckily, Alakazam has a medium slow growth rate, so it levels up very quickly. You can get to level 16 and learn Confusion without having to do any training that's really inefficient like Abra. Kadabra can do it as well. Whereas Abra is like stuck spamming out Teleport and Kinesis a lot. There just aren't enough potions or money. Although Redriosi has done a lot better with Abra than I did in the past. And I only did one playthrough. I didn't want to subject myself to another 4-hour run. Yeah, just beating Brock. Nah, we're in Pokemon Tower. Love that. Yeah, I know. I know, like, with modern knowledge, Abra is not 4 hours. Only, like, 3. So much easier. Wait, are we, like, 1 level behind where we were last time? That's hilarious. Cool Trainer? No. I'm gonna skip the Cool Trainer, sorry. You were slightly too slow. Uh-oh. Yeah, Biker Boss, yeah, I think so. He'll be so fast. But we also did more candies. Do we need him? With more candies? I don't know if we need him since we got the candies. We're still not past my first Brock split. Every Pokemon on his team is a one-hit, and he gives so much experience, so this is very fast. Even with this one optional battle, Jynx is still going to get a ridiculously good time. I don't know if we need the Machoke candy, yeah. Got confused there. Sketchy. Apparently I'm doing the fuchsia heal in the same order that I did last time just because of full restore availability and PP. Aww. Oh, your cousin spilled water on the red cartridge? That's terrible. If I was a kid, I would have, like, lost my mind if someone did that to mine. Oh my gosh. Oh, we just did it again. We just crit all of Koga's Pokemon. Twice in a row. We crit the ones that count. Yeah, Jynx is just like here for perfect Koga battles today. Thanks, Jynx. You're killing it. I'm gonna have to watch Arcane after this again. My wife and I just finished watching that show. It's so good. I loved it. We cried like so many times. Okay. Oh, sorry. Blah, brain. Gotta do Warden. I feel like season 2 of Arcane, people say that like season 2 isn't as good as season 1, and like that's probably true, but like we watched it all in one stretch because we didn't watch season 1 when it originally came out. And like I thought season 2 worked really well with season 1 when you do them all at once. But I could see that if you went from season 1, had some downtime, and then came back to season 2, that you would find season 2 unsatisfying. But like, I thought it was like a really good self-contained series of like, what was it, 18 episodes or something? Okay, here we go. Yep, Jynx is good. Crit the Gyarados. I'll sleep the Alakazam. We don't have Body Slam. 37% chance on that Charizard. Well. It's very unlucky. We have a Full Restore now, though. Does it help? Not really. Okay, cool. You better have Burn Heal, Scott. I know. I always forget. And then he gets me. The best gym leader of them all. Blaine. Skip the trainer, but still got the candy. Probably still not worth it, but I wanted to show it. Just in case you ever think about like, oh, I can't get that item in Sylph, but like there's a guy blocking it. Yeah, just beat Giovanni first and then get it. A long time ago, Freak Slime showed me how to do this. That is like that's a throwback to the earliest days of the channel. Remember, we gotta sleep this thing so it doesn't spam recover. Okay, so we can do Psych now and then do 41. Then the whole ending of the game is the same as it was before. How many candies do I have? 6. Yeah, we don't need the Psych, actually. Oh. Wow. Forgot my repel. Stop. No, the wheezing is one level. Okay. Because we're not fighting any trainers, so it makes more sense to candy here than it does make sense to candy later, because then we can skip all those encounters in case there's going to be more. Simple. I have not liked healing in the Cinnabar Center recently. I could think about that ordering. It might reduce one fly. Usually when you're doing stuff like that, you're trying to save yourself from flying once. The question is, are you saving a fly that is an annoying fly that takes like 7 or 8 actions? Or are you saving one that's like 5 actions? Like the Viridian City fly is very concise. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Give me good luck here. That's good luck. Okay. So, look at the timer. We're going to be beating Giovanni around 30 minutes and 30 seconds. That's pretty good. Last run you'd be at Surge. Oh, that's painful. Oh, we don't actually one-shot everything here. We have an 81% chance against the Nidoqueen. And a 91% chance against the Nidoking. Oh, that's stat experience. That's stat experience for you. There is a difference because of stat experience. The training in the early game gave me better damage ranges against Giovanni at this level. So there are going to be some late game damage range differences between these two runs. Interesting. Like, we'll probably have less of a chance here on the Charizard. I forgot what it was last time. It was, like, really high. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a 2-hit this time. Okay, cool. Here's the thing, though. Like, every time we have a problem with Jynx, it's not really a problem because we can just win. Like, we just have Lovely Kiss. Like, Lovely Kiss is enough. So, we don't really care about having problems. We can live the Flamethrower. And there's upside for crit. Or freeze. Yeah, we could have Blizzard. to one-hit KO those Nido, but the Nidos have such terrible movesets anyways. Really what I'm looking like, really what I want to emphasize to you is the downside is just that we would have to spend 2 turns knocking them out. Not the downside being that they would get us. They would like poison sting or something. Maybe body slam. It could do an okay amount of damage, but like that's also a 1 in 4 chance. Good place to mess that up. I know Speedrunner bonks at the top there, but I don't like the bonk because of where it leads the rappel. I think his route is probably faster with overworld motion, but I think mine is slightly better overall. But in this case, it doesn't matter because we're skipping the candy. Yeah, Lorelai's fine with Mimic. She's still kind of slow, but it's not really a big deal. Oh yeah, I have Blizzard. Okay. Okay, here we go, Lorelai. Stop. Quite annoying. Also annoying. Okay, the Slowbro is dropping the ball. As it's supposed to, though. This thing is just bad. Ha! We froze it. Cool. Ice Beam is the best thing we can do against the Jynx. She super potions, so this is essentially free. I have done Gyarados in red and blue. Not yet in this streamed series, but I did Gyarados as like a fully produced video on the channel a long time ago, just to show people how much different it is compared to yellow. Because Gyarados starts with Tackle in yellow, and it starts with essentially everything in red and blue. It gets like Dragon Rage and Hydro Pump at the beginning of the game. It's disgusting. By the way, we don't one-shot the Machamp. We two-shot. Well... We one-shot. Let's go, crits. Let's go. Jynx is good. The super potions. The super potions are how the league is dropping it. Like, they're really not performing well because they're using super potions occasionally. This time, look at this time. Jynx. Let's go. Lance. Well, we're gonna do Mr. Mime next, and then we're gonna do Lick a Tongue. See, that needs to crit, and it's less likely for the Dragonair to crit than the Aerodactyl to crit, which is why I want to attack or mimic agility instead of facing the Aerodactyl and just trying to survive one hit and then attack with Ice Beam. It is slightly slower and conservative, but, you know, you're watching a Scott's Thoughts stream. I'm the guy who used to force the Pokemon to beat a trainer 10 times without losing before I'd be like, yeah, it's good, it's fine. Alright, champion. Oh, this doesn't one hit. Oh, well, it does. Never mind. Something is off. But by sleep away, Alakazam. Oh, well, let's just go for it. Please don't drop my special. Oh, it did. It did. It dropped my special. Yeah, I'm skipping the candy intentionally. I don't want to use it. I don't think we need to use it. The one reset we had there is like, it's purely because it dropped my special. I would have kept playing, obviously, if it hadn't dropped my special. But the fact that it drops your special is just so annoying. Like, I want to have a like really slow champion fight. I think I'll make up the time here if I just reset and do it again. That did so much damage. Oh my gosh. Yeah! That's such a good time. That's such a good time. 36 minutes and 55 seconds. One reset too, so it can go faster. 644 bonks. I didn't use a rare candy. Finished the game at level 58, which is very low, with an incredible game time. 2 hours and 25 minutes. So, yeah, Jynx is obviously amazing. We know that Jynx is amazing, and it just unfortunately gets held back by Brock. Let's look at the tier list. So, with this time of 36 minutes and 55 seconds, Jynx would have gotten itself a placement in the S tier. Being one of the best Pokemon that I would have run. It did not beat Yellow version Victory Bell's time. Yellow version Victory Bell still has like a 36:27. That is my best personal time in Yellow. I haven't played Victory Bell in like 2 or 3 years, so I will be able to get the time lower. But still, like, that's the best time we have in Yellow at the current time. Jynx did not beat that. That said, Charizard 38:27. It did beat Charizard's time. Unfortunately, it is just barely not faster than Blastoise. Blastoise had a time of 36 minutes and 39 seconds. So Jynx, I think this does make sense. Like, Jynx has a medium fast growth rate, which is just a little bit worse. Blastoise finishes the game at level 58, so does Jynx, I believe. But I don't know. These two are really close. What's the game time on Jynx? 2:25, and Blastoise is 2:24. So close. But Blastoise did outperform. I think we could put these two in match against each other again, and like it would be pretty close. I wouldn't be surprised if Jynx is like sometimes faster and Blastoise is sometimes faster. That said, we do need to remember the fact that Jynx does not get Ice Punch. So, yeah. Jynx, of course, we could optimize it with Ice Punch and then save some time, and then Blastoise would be probably slower than Jynx. That said, Jynx doesn't get Ice Punch at the beginning of the game, so none of this actually matters. Unfortunately, today, Jynx, having to use Lick against Brock at level 18, is going to get itself a placement, I think, in the C tier. So we have Electabuzz is A, Magmar is B, and Jynx is C. I think we have the potential to do a high A tier time or a low-ish S tier time tomorrow or on Thursday when I come back and I do a stream with Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is really good because it's a psychic type. It has a lot of stuff going for it. I think it's going to be great. I don't think it is going to be exceptional, though. It's not going to be Blastoise level time. I don't even think it's going to be Charizard. I think it's going to be like 39, maybe. Like, I think I would be highly surprised if Mr. Mime is more than like 40 or 41. Like, that would be really surprising to me. It would also be really surprising to me if Mr. Mime was like 37 or 38. Like, 39 to 41 seems like the range. Depends on how I play, depends on the luck that I get. So, Mr. Mime on Thursday, we'll do that. Today is Sunday. Tomorrow there's going to be a video. We're doing Skuntank and Pokemon Platinum. I'm making my way through all of the Commanders Pokemon. I think it's a really fun series. Check it out. Thank you everyone for the super chats today. We got an extra run out of me. This has been 4 hours of Jynx. Hopefully you had fun. I will see you tomorrow. If you've made it this far, you're incredible.